Oh, Jesus. Happy Sunday night to all of you guys. Welcome to Jets Steelers NFL Live Bet Stream, where we've been running real nice. And we must continue to do so. We have a hell of a show for you guys this evening. We have the Nuk Worker in the house, LJ from H-Town, Razor Sharp Picks, Ramon Scott, Big Ragu, Sweaty Butcher, JT, Jose, and Troy Torrance gets this all started off for us. I am excited to be here, thankful to be here. This is my Friday night on the sauce and excited about rocking with all of you guys. What a great group we have already. Manuel Nolasco in the house. Swiggy Bet says, Miss Pittsburgh on the Sunday night football night. Oh, Miss Pittsburgh. Sorry. Miss Pittsburgh on Sunday night football nights. Whole downtown is alive. My guy Christopher Ing in the house. Great to see you. Jim W. Putt ready to get to work. There's Todd Clinton and Spenny Penny Bombs already delivering us goods in the chat. I'm going to copy and paste all of it so we can discuss everything here. Let's get the Spenny Penny Bombs action in. We have our guy Justin McKelvey live at the field. Old Heinz, no longer called Heinz Stadium, but always Heinz Stadium to us. Thank you, Spenny Palms. Bet the Sky Max Hammer Bet. For Bet the Sky. I love to see it. I'm going to copy and paste everybody's action here in the chat as we have our cavalcade of Pub Sports Radio stars rolling with us. Matthew Green, Guillermo Zertucci, 66 Slammy, Lucky Power in the house. What a group. Dougie Wise, Donut Silks. Yeah, Donut Silks. I was thinking about you guys. You and Dougie Wise telling us not to bet on the Browns. And it only took a couple minutes for me to hate everything that I had done. Lil Domo, Nate Dogg 420, RVD 420. Great group. There's Mel in the house. Bengals team total under 23.5 and Chiefs money line hoping to go 3-0 with Jets money line. And Chiefs money line hoping to go 3-0 with Jets money line. I'm right with you. There is RP in the house. Need an Adams touchdown for 600 parlay plus 600 parlay with Cooper. I love it. Smoke and Mirrors easily cashed the smoke shop play of the day. The Seattle Seahawks. A lot of you guys cashed with the Seahawks there. Dougie Wise on the Jets -1 at -125. Cam Raphael. Great group here. The Sweaty Butcher. He'll be joining us here shortly. So thank you guys for rocking with us. I went 2-0 on Thursday and then had the lightest card that I've had in 7 years on a Sunday, and it didn't go well. The Bears failed to, the Browns, God, it's been a long day. The Browns failed to menace. It was extremely disappointing watching them. But with, Jameis Winston came in and gave us some hope. And then the Packers -2.5. I lose by a hook. Those things will happen. I've got the Jets here, and I like it. RVD says, how confident do you feel to be on the Jets money line? I feel great. I feel really good about the spot. I will challenge Russell Wilson to take money out of my pocket. I will challenge him to do so. So we shall see. Nate Dogg 420 said he said it as well. Yes, a bunch of you guys said it. It was ugly. But let's focus on the now, and we have an exciting one on our hands. This total has kept climbing. Let's go over the line history here for this one. The line has been moving towards the Jets. This opened up at +2. That was before the Devontae Adams trade. We're now all the way up to a 2.5, and it's juiced to the Jets as well. So it's pretty wild, this big move towards the New York Jets in this one. And on the total, it keeps climbing. 40s right across the board now. Let's get to the cash flow and discuss it. Great to see all of you guys. Got a big night ahead of us. I love these Sunday nighters. Love them. Manny 47 just missed out on a 56-1. Damn, that's tough, man. Brandon the Great says feels like a defense TD type game. I again almost bet both quarterbacks to have an interception. It's moving towards them not having interception, and I got cold feet on it. Juan Ruiz in the house. Ken Wood shouting at our guy, our first guest, Troy Torrance, on his giant day. That's back-to-back big weeks for our guy Troy Torrance, but he's nonplussed watching the Niners no-show. Now he had first quarter, first half, so he took care of his business. Let's get over the cash flow here in the Sunday nighter. 56% of tickets, 61% of the cash on the spread on the Jets. On the money line, it's similar, 56 and 64. And then on the over, 68 and 67. Steelers will be without their center, Zach Frazier. That's not going to help. An outside linebacker, Nick Herbig. Now, Herbig's absence is not as bad because Alex Highsmith is back in business. And Frazier will be replaced by Ryan McCollum at center. Cordero Patterson is also out. For the Jets, they only really have Michael Carter ruled out. Now, cornerback DJ Reed and tight end Tyler Conklin are questionable. Conklin is good to go. Reed is still a game time decision. I moved on the Jets money line here at minus 119. Troy got in on the Jets money line at minus 125. In NFL Pub Hub today, we got Ron Crawford giving us the Jets minus 2 at minus 107, and Sweaty Butcher giving us the Jets money line minus 133. Nobody has moved on the Steelers. After the Tuesday breakdown, I was interested in the under, and I was interested in the Steelers team total under. I still am interested in both. I'm still interested in both, but I'd like to move live. My live record with you guys is 15 and 7, 68.2%, plus 7.4 units, ROI plus 33.64%, average line minus 112. And I didn't move on anything Thursday. It was such an easy, our pre-flop action was so glorious that there was little to move on. But the two live bets I talked about, both would have cashed. I was a little pensive, which I regret in retrospect. 62 Fahrenheit, clear 4 miles per hour. Absolutely beautiful. Yes, Dougie Wise, I just talked about it. I'll talk about it again for you, my man. You have 56% of the tickets and 61% of the cash on the Jets spread, and 56% of tickets, 64% of the Jets money line. The books must respect that cash with the market moving so quickly towards them. Coin saying road favorites now 15 and 0 against the spread since week 5. When will we see regression to the mean on that one? For the Jets, their rushing offense has been an atrocity, and it shouldn't be. There's really no excuse for it. 30th in the league, 87.2 yards per game. We expect more from the rushing game here. Their offense up and down the board hasn't been very good. Passing offense, 16th. Red zone offense, 18th. Third down offense, 13th. We expected more from them. Now, their defense has held up here. The rush defense has been one spot not quite as strong as their second-ranked pass defense for yards against, second in the league, 9th in third down defense, strong red zone defense. And we get to see Devontae Adams here. So this is, game 2 with Ulbrich as coach, Nathaniel Hackett demoted from play calling duties, of course, and Todd Downing running things. Greg Zerline, he got me right in the drink hole. He got me right in the bottom mouth, and God bless you, Greg Zerline, that I wasn't able to meet you at your car after the game in my black mask. But, you failed me miserably, and I hate that I have to believe in you again here. But it was a rarity to see him suck so bad. Rodgers was 23 of 35 for 294 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception. I think he'll only get better and better as the weapons around him improve. We just want to see that running game. For the Steelers, I'm surprised that they're calling on Russell Wilson. This is a Steelers team that has had a strong start, 4-2 to the year, and now they're calling on Russell Wilson. Their defense has taken a few steps back, but now they got Alex Highsmith back in business, and they should be rolling here. Najee Harris ran 14 times for 160 yards and a touchdown, caught 2 for 16. I find it hard to believe that he will roll here. And, the pass rush has not looked as good, but with Highsmith back, you can imagine it will. I want the live under. I want the live Jets, but I will only do each if I get much better lines than we're pre-flop. Shout out to our guy Sammy Calmer with a $27.99 dono to get us rolling. Shout out to our Sammy Calmer. That calls for some JP Wisers. Sammy, thank you, my friend. It is a very kind of you to donate that cash to us to bless our acts. Now let's go out there and get paid in full. Shout out to our guy Sammy Calmer. That is delicious. Tacky JP in the house. We got all these great cappers in the chat. Big Scott, Christopher Ing, Young Native Tino, Harold Williams, Dana Delp, Jim W. Putt, Josh Ballard. Just a great group. MMA Mad Hatter, Nate Dogg 420. I'm going to copy and paste everybody's action, but first, let's bring on my co-host in Bankroll Blitz, coming off his second very strong week. And love watching him get paid in full. And we're all going to respect watching him climb out of the hole that he dug to start the year. Another great week for him. Please welcome from Chicago, our guy, Mr. Troy Torrance. Troy, how are you, my man?
I'm doing well, Jimmy. I'd be doing a lot better. Be doing a lot better if Casey took the L today. It just puts a kind of a little shadow, a little damper on such a good day. I'm up 7 units, and I'm freaking sitting here broken after watching that last game. And it's because guys like this in the chat who said they put a max play on the side because of me, they tailing me. And that's painful. I hate to see it. And God, I hate that football team. But I love the matchup tonight, man. Certainly one of the top plays of the week. We talked about it on Tuesday, and I'm ready to get to it.
I love it. I love it. And yeah, it hurts. Hurts when you have a friend tail and it not go through. I know it fucking hurts, but you have had a very, very strong week, and I love the opportunity to move on this football game. And you're back where you want to be, Troy, capping NFL football with us on Pub Sports Radio. So, Troy, I'm going to start copying and pasting. I'm on Bet the Sky's 10-unit hammer on the Jets money line. And also, I'll tell you, one of the reasons why I'm happier than Troy is that I wouldn't watch the game. I right away I knew, you know what? I won't watch this. So I didn't watch the 49ers lose to the Chiefs. Mm-hmm. And I think that's the first time in my life where I've chosen not to watch a 49ers game. And look, I've just seen enough of them stomping on my larynx and breaking my heart and ripping my beating heart out of my chest and stomping on it. And I just, look, I checked out, man. I checked out. Just for my own mental health, I checked
out. Throw the white towel in, Jimmy. Throw it in. I'm going to throw it in. I don't think I'm going to watch a Chiefs game the rest of the year, which means I'm not going to be watching the playoffs and the Super Bowl because, God, fuck.
Yeah. Let's not do that. Let's not do that yet. Let's not do that yet. And also, all of you Dodger fans out there and you Mets fans, good luck, you guys. I know you got a big one on your hands in about half an hour, so we'll be talking about that throughout the show as well. But take it away. Take it away, my man. How are you getting paid? And X's and O's time. Floor is yours.
Chase J. I mean, I don't know if I was going to start with that. I was planning on finishing with that. I mean, it does kind of irk me a little bit. You don't see many people talking about being on Pittsburgh, being on Russell Wilson. Tomlin's a home dog, rah type of spot. I know. You can double check it. You can think about all this. And when you look at it at first, I talked about this on Tuesday. I mean, you look at it, I think the matchup is pretty clear on paper, right? Remove the situation at quarterback right now. It's a 50-50 type of spot. The Jets have a clear advantage on offense. Steelers have a clear advantage on defense. They are facing some injuries that might change some things. Jets have a better quarterback. Steelers have the better coaching. So I put it in the 50-50 spot when I first started looking at it, when I wasn't sure if Russell Wilson was playing. But with Russell Wilson in the game, which we started to understand more and more as the week went on, it changes the equation entirely. The reduced mobility, which is going to come into play today. And that's bad news when you have a bad offensive line. You have a bad offensive line. You have a lack of weapons. I mean, you got Pickens, you got Freiermuth. I mean, there's not many options on offense, and you're not going against just a bad defense. I mean, right now they're grading out as a mediocre defense, but I think it's at least a formidable defense. And the biggest variable for this game today is, are the Steelers going to be able to run the football? And I think it's less likely that they're going to be able to run the football without Justin Fields on the field. Jesus Christ. But and if you watch this defense with the Jets, they're reluctant to make changes. I mean, hopefully with Salah gone, they do change some of the techniques that they're running with their defensive linemen, especially on the interior defensive line. And I do think that there is a chance that the Steelers could generate some line yards and have some success. But at the end of the day, I think I'm putting way more equity in the fact that we're getting a quarterback who's not in good form. He's playing a formidable defense. The bookies flip this. We've seen the flipping happen once again. It's reminding me of it. This market eerily resembles the Broncos market that we've seen in prime time on Thursday. And I think the bookies are telling a story. I think they're telling us the Jets are the side. They were extremely unlucky to not cash in the home loss last week to the Bills, and the offense has been progressing. The defense is coming along. There's still a little bit of a mystery at this point. But if the bookies are telling me to bet the Jets, you look at it on paper, you see a 50-50 matchup, but then you look at the strength of schedule, and that was the final tip for me that put me over the top on the Jets. The Steelers, their strength of schedule is extremely soft. The Raiders, the Cowboys, the Colts, the Chargers, the Broncos, the Falcons. And then you see the likes of the Jets who've gone up against some of the juggernauts in the NFL this year, the Bills, the Vikings, the 49ers, had a matchup with the Broncos as a corollary opponent, and we know that the Jets didn't look very good in that situation. But I talked about it on Tuesday. I moved on the Jets. I betted money line minus 125. I also posted a day later, Jimmy, on the Jets minus 1.5, minus 110. And I had the 10-point teaser that I gave out on Tuesday, I believe, Jim, which has the Jets plus 8.5 as the final leg of the 3-team 10-point teaser. So I have 3 bets on this game. And I don't know, I probably won't be looking to add more, but I'm heavily invested.
No, I love it. I love the breakdown. It all works for me. I don't think that Russell Wilson is a question mark. Much like I got off of the Tennessee plus 9.5 when they announced Mason Rudolph, because these guys are not question marks. We know exactly what they do. We know what they're capable of. And it's not very good. It's not very much. You talked about his reduced mobility. I was pleased when they announced Russell Wilson. I do think that Russell Wilson is going to try enormously hard not to, I guess, try. He's not going to force things. He knows the kind of defense he has. He knows that forcing things and running around like a chicken with his head cut off outside of the pocket, got him cut from his last football team. So I just think he tries to play very clean football. And that's what ended up getting me off of each quarterback to throw an interception.
There's also, Jimmy, you got to think about this too. All of his success the past 2 years has come on the deep ball. I mean, he graded out fantastic on passes 20 yards or more last season. Go back 2 seasons, same thing. But the Steelers aren't a prime team to go and take these deep shots downfield. They don't have good offensive design. Arthur Smith is going to, what is he going to design some plays that are going to be able to attack this secondary, which is solid. We're really the only defensive, piece that we could rely on for the Jets. I just think it's a long shot that he has a lot of success today.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. It is great to have you here, Troy, my guy, getting us started. We have 2 cappers backstage who are going to join us right now. And let's go over some action in the chat. Bet the Sky 10-unit hammer on the Jets. Nate Dogg 420, Jets minus 2.5 in the over. Mel has already cashed the Bengals team total under 23.5 and Chiefs money line. Now looking for the 3-0 night with the Jets money line. Jeff Arp needing Arpy Baby, needing Adams touchdown for a plus 600 parlay with Cooper. Dougie Wise, all he needs is Jets money line for a plus 477 banger. I love that. Yeah, he gave that out on our show this morning. Let's get that home. Core Clan on Jets first half money line, Jets minus 2.5. Dougie Wise, Jets minus 125. Swiggy on a field goal over 3.5. Field goals over 3.5. There, and then we have Josh Ballard, 3 units on Adams, 4 catches, 1 unit on Adams, 5, 1 unit on 6, and a half unit on 7 for the return. And it's a huge return, which we're hoping will be magic for Rodgers, but Devontae Adams returning here. Donut Silks is on over 2 field goals in the first half, minus 105. Big Scott's SGP, Jets money line, Jets money line, Dodgers. Oh no, I think he meant Rod. Okay, here, let me do this again. That's not Dodgers. He meant Rodgers. So Jets money line, Rodgers 225 passing yards, Hall 50 or more rush yards, and Lazard 3 receptions at plus 575. Donut Silks on 2 field goals in the first half, minus 105. Calvin Washington on the Dodgers over 7.5, Jets minus 2.5, and Liberty money line. Sancho on the Jets money line, and Sammy Comer on Breece Hall first touchdown 6-1, and Lazard first at 17-1. Let's bring on your next guest. He came on to our show this morning, ranked 5th out of 26 cappers. He was 10-8 plus 2.01 units. Well, he went 4-1 on his action on today's NFL Pub Up. So clearly just climbing and delivering the goods and getting us paid in full, whether you watch him on NFL Pop-Up or you watch him on the Raw Words podcast on his YouTube channel. Please welcome from Houston, Texas. I can't wait to rock with him. Public Palooza not far from here. Not far. Public Palooza coming up. So I'm going to get to hang out with our guy very soon. Please welcome from Houston, our guy, LJ from H-Town.
Pub Sports Radio's the crew, that's a fact. We all about bread, making bank accounts fat. Who the hell is that? LJ from the H, I stack green like Boston. Shout out to Nasty Nate from down south, where we ride on slab. 420 highway smoking with that boy Dabby Cab. Swing by Dallas with them Cowboy fans so we can smoke out J Money, cause you know that's our mans. Us against the bookies, put money in our pockets. Fly out to Vegas, meet up with Ski Profit. Hit the sports books, we got money to stack. Can't forget them college picks with that boy Connor Mack.
LJ, excellent work today, my friend. How do you keep it going here in Sunday Night Football? Take it away.
Yeah, Jimmy, I'm going to keep it simple, man. I had a good day today, so I don't want to give all my money back to the books. So I got 2 plays. I'm on the under. I got it at 38 earlier in the week. I would take it at the 40. I just believe it's going to be lack of chemistry on both sides of the ball. Steelers are starting Russell Wilson now, which I think is a mistake. You know, why don't you just let Justin Fields stay in the lineup and let him continue to keep winning games that he was doing? But, you know, he's the coach. I guess he sees something in practice that he wants to make a change. So, and on the Jets side, I don't know how Rodgers and Devontae Adams are going to have chemistry right off the bat as well. So I see a sloppy game, to be honest with y'all. You know, a lot of miscues, you know, field goal kickers here and there. So I see the total going under. So I'm going to stick to that. And I am on Devontae anytime touchdown, plus 129. Amari Cooper cashed his touchdown today in his first debut. So, hey, why not take a shot on Devontae Adams to get a touchdown? But I do believe the total goes under. I would have took the Steelers if Justin Fields was starting because I believe they are the better team, in my opinion. But I'm just going to look at a low-scoring game and just trust the under, stay under the 40.
I like it. I would like to get in live on the under. I can't bet it pre-flop as it's just climbed so quickly and it doesn't make sense to me. When something doesn't make sense, I don't try to attack it thinking that I know better. I'm going to wait live. Your Adams plus 129 anytime touchdown for LJ from H-Town. There's a lot of love going out in the chat. And by the way, I don't know if you saw this, Troy, but our guy Matthew Green, he did what you did. He had 3 units on first quarter and 3 units on half. So so it wasn't.
No, and I might have misspoke. I have 3 units on the first quarter and first half in general. I had 2 units on the first half, 1 unit on the first quarter.
Okay, I feel you.
I know. I had to go back and rewatch the episode. And fucking son of a bitch, man. Hate to hear it, bro. Hate to hear it. Oh, he chopped though. Wait, he pushed. Yeah, I lost. Yeah. He pushed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Everything's fine.
Good. I like that. I like that a lot better. Yeah.
We have Guillermo Zertucci off a 4-1 week. Jeff Slaughter 5-0 week. Cash Slaughter 5-0 week. Impressive. Actually, Jeff I think needs the Jets. Sorry, Cash already went 5-0. Jets. He needs the Jets to go. Jeff needs the Jets to go 5-0. All right. So much better stuff there. And great stuff from our cappers in the chat. Very, very impressive stuff. In the top sets, SGPs that aren't correlated continue to cash. Here he had Colts and Colts team total under. Colts money line, Colts team total under, which both cash and pay out huge. Excellent job, top set. I'm going to keep copying pasting action from cappers here in our chat. We haven't talked about spending penny bombs action. Devontae Adams over 56.5 receiving yards. Jaylen Warren over 16.5 receiving yards. Pat Freiermuth over 26.5 receiving yards. And anytime touchdowns is Adams at plus 150, Pickens at plus 200, Warren at plus 400, Freiermuth at plus 350, and Ruckert at plus 1,000. His 30-1 SGP. Now he cashed this last week. In our chat when he wasn't on with us, but he sent in a 30-1 SGP that cashes. Adams 75 or more receiving yards, Freiermuth 50 or more receiving yards, and 25 or more receiving yards from Jalen Warren. So that is our guy, Penny Bombs 30-1 banger. I'm going to keep copying and pasting action in our chat, but we got to bring in our next guest. His disdain for Aaron Rodgers continues to bring me joy. Anytime I need to put a smile on my face, I just think about how much our next guest despises Aaron Rodgers, and I love it. I love it. I also love capping with him. We got him for the first half here this evening, and I can't wait to rock with him. Please welcome, formerly of the Darlington Nuclear Plant, not far from me right now spending all of his time capping and getting paid in full. Please welcome our guy, cornhole champion of Palapalooza 3, alongside Troy Torrance. They were the team that won. Our guy, the Nuk worker. Nuki, what's good, my man? How are you?
I'm doing good, Jimmy. How are you?
I am good. How's the day gone so far for you?
Well, I lost at one at a money line parlay. Listen to this, Seattle and Minnesota. And, Minnesota, the story, Minnesota, lots of field goal on last play of the game. But I got it back on KC, and I know you guys, you guys were the other side. But so basically, I'm just more or less even.
Not so bad. Not so bad. Well, let's get you healthy in the black here. I'm going to copy and paste more action from the chat. We have Top Set has Jets +4 and Pitt +8.5. So he's got 5 units on the Jets +4 and 2 on the Pitt +8.5, looking for a middle. Our guy Nunya needs the Chargers money line to cash a +17 hundo tomorrow, and 4-1 in the contest. So his Nunya business play today is the Chargers money line tomorrow. Smoke and Mirrors joining us as well. I love it, Smoke. It's great to see you. His wife not watching her favorite team, the Pittsburgh Steelers. She's from Pittsburgh, but because Trump is there and may be seen on camera. There we go. There we go for Smoke and Mirrors. Let's welcome and hear our guy, Nuk Worker. Nuki, how are you getting paid? Take it away.
Okay, I've got 2 plays, and I'm waiting to do some live play, especially on the under, because I'm hoping maybe get an early score and then I can get in. I mean, I see LJ's on it, 37.5. I'm only offered 40. So I'm laying off that right now. But so my first one is the same one that LJ had. I got Devontae Adams anytime touchdowns +150 at 365. And the reason I took it was I didn't even cap this. I just figured that I wanted to take him actually halftime. It was +320 or any touchdown first half. Sorry, first half. You know what I meant? First half touchdown. It was +325, but I didn't know. I thought it'd take him a little while, but I know that it's prime time television, and eventually Adams is going to come back to Rodgers at some point and say, "Look, I can beat this guy on that route," and they want him to get a touchdown. So I went there +150.
I like it. So that's the only thing at this point until you lock in live.
No, I have another one too.
Okay.
So I really need Rodgers on that Devontae Adams play, but now I need him to throw an interception here. I took Rodgers over 0.5 interceptions +105, and the way I looked at it, both defensive lines are like LJ said. I don't see a lot of action happening here, but he's already thrown 5 interceptions this year.
3 came in one game though.
Hey,
because I was studying this one as well, and you got the best line available because this was -105 at 365, moved to +100, now at +105.
Yeah, that's where I am.
Yeah.
The other thing I looked at though, I know 3 were in one game, 3 interceptions, but he's been sacked 16 times. So that offensive line, I think Troy mentioned it. That offensive line for the Jets is atrocious, and I also wanted to bet JT Watt to get a touchdown anytime, a sack anytime, but it was -200, and I thought, so that's where I am. I just need him to throw an interception +105. I think he will. He'll be running for his life, and it's going to be a tight defensive game in my opinion. And I'm waiting to get in on the under live. So
yeah, I'm
that's
right
kind of where I am.
I'm right with you. So we'll be looking for that under live together here. Let's go over some more action here from cappers in our chat. And then we will go around the horn here talking about any possible SGPs Gerald Jones having a monster day, 4-0 in the Cappers contest, and he is on Pittsburgh team total under 19.5. We got Londo's action here. He's on Najee anytime touchdown plus 120, and Rogers anytime touchdown at plus 1100. Lucky Power is on the Jets minus 2.5, and Jay's final take, sharp dude. He's on Russell Wilson touchdown at plus 600. Used a 50% boost on FanDuel to make that plus 900, and that does make sense in the red zone when you have a Russell Wilson who doesn't have a ton of history with this group and may just want to take it in himself. So I like that. Sancho on the Jets minus 2.5 and money line. Big firm. Dana Delp on Pickens over 3.5 receptions. As I said, Londo's anytime TD action, and Ronnie Lofton. Rodgers over 225.5 passing yards. Hall over 90.5 rushing and receiving. Harris over 14.5 rush attempts, and needs Jets money line to complete a plus 370 parlay. Chris Boswell props for 66 slammy. Let me get this right here for 66 slammy. We have over 1.5 field goals for Boswell, and then Russell Wilson rushing yards. So he's got Boswell over 1.5 field goals, and a field goal made over 25 yards as well. Field goal made, that's what it says, right? Field goal over under 25 plus 155. And oh no, that's what he's sorry, I see it's rushing yards. Okay, sorry. So Boswell over 1.5 field goals and 25 or more rushing yards is the SGP there for 66 Lammy. I was trying to figure that out. Then we have a little domo. Oh, the little domo. We have Tone Miggins in the house as well. And looks like I'm now behind here. Tone Miggins on Adams reception over 57.5, receiving yards over 57.5, anytime touchdown plus 140, and Adams 2 or more touchdowns at 10-1. I'm going to continue copying and pasting action here from Cappers in the chat. Troy, LJ, we'll go to Troy and then to LJ and then the Nuk worker because we kind of have an idea with Nuk. But Troy, was there any player in this game that you were centered on, thinking about SGPs, thinking about the player prop market?
No, I get a little bit confused with Adams being thrown into the just another variable you have to account for, and you really don't know what that looks like, even though you've seen Aaron Rodgers and how he operates with Devontae Adams. But it's still it's just hard for me to feel confident in any props because of that. Now, and then you look at the other side of the ball, you got Devontae Adams being inserted on this Jets offense, and the Steelers are inserting Russell Wilson. Really tough game from props, but that also means there's value somewhere out there. So, alt lines, there's some alt lines I should have been on today with Saquon Barkley is one example. Didn't move on any props, and I'm just thinking of what Briz, he made a comment on one of my posts saying, hey, last year you were hitting, here's some props that you hit. They're big plus money, you laddered it up, and that's the only difference I see in your action this year versus last year. And that was just something he pointed out. And then I ended up moving on a prop because of that in the Broncos game with Javonte Williams. Should have moved on some today. I would have cashed him. But I don't have any very, very strong feelings on this one, and I did look into it.
Well, it is tricky to have a ton of confidence here. And you bring up Brizzy, and I'm like, damn, I did not message Brizzy. He's such a fixture on these streams. I don't know what I was running around today with the kids, and because we had hockey. Carter had hockey.
Did they get the W?
We're not at that point yet. He's 3, so we're just getting started, man. We're just getting started.
He was on the ice though.
Oh yeah.
That's awesome. Does he like it?
I just he's a little nervous and a little scared, and I don't want to put too much emphasis on it too right now. It just I think he's still kind of uncomfortable. His ankles aren't that strong yet and things like that. So it's just going to take a bit of time for him to start loving it and start feeling comfortable out there. But I can't believe let me shout out to Brizzy and see what he's talking. LJ, from the player prop perspective, was there anything that you were looking at?
No, I'm with Troy, man. It's just too much uncertainty. These players get inserted into these lineups right now. We have nothing to track. They're coming from another team with Devontae, and Russell Wilson ain't played all year. So, yeah, it's just too much certainty for me to try to dive into a player prop. So I just stick to Devontae because, hey, I'm just throwing a dart that he gets a touchdown.
Yeah, I mean, and so is Tone Miggins. So, I mean, you're in good shape here. We already have an idea of what Sorry, move over here. We already have an idea of what our guy Nuk Worker is focusing on, and he's on.
I did make a play, another play. Oh, hold on.
Oh, all right.
Sorry, I did make another play, Jimmy, but it's not football. It's I bet the Mets money line. I've been doing it all season, so I've got that, and I'm just like I said, waiting for this game to start and try to make some more money.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting live. We have our next guest ready to jump on with us. But let me go over a couple more spots here from Cappers in our chat. We have Philly Eagle Flyer says all the parlays are Hall and Adams anytime touchdowns. Hall and Adams anytime touchdowns involved. JM is Rodgers over 1.5 rush attempts. And here we go. This is the first capper we've heard of this on an island right now. Londo, Steelers money line. All this Jets love, and we haven't heard the opposite side. Dana Delp on Adams over 4.5 receptions. Hall anytime TD. Hall first touchdown. Wilson over a half interception and the first half under. Smoke Shop, Sunday Night Football prop knock. Braylon Adams first quarter rushing yards over 2.5 minus 102. Taking a page out of our guy Kong's clips. Binder. Kong's clips is on Adams touchdown. He's laddering Adams 50 or more, 60 or more, 70 or more, 80 or more, 100 or more. Bo Jackson on Jets money line. Pickens 3 or more receptions. Lazard 2 or more receptions. Adams 30 receiving yards. Rodgers 200 pass yards, and the under 45.5 at plus 400. Let's bring on our next guest. He's out in the world. I'm not sure where he is right now, but he's out and about. Looks like Cali. Looks sunny and nice, man. And let's hear his action for Sunday Night Football. Please welcome our guy, JT, in the house. JT, what's good, man? How are you?
What's up, man? Just wanted to jump in real fast. 1 and 2 for my plays today, man. But I had to sweat out that last game with Mason, but we got it.
Yeah, no, I loved the look. I loved the look when I heard it, man. So you know what? You're 4 and 2 through 2 weeks. You've been excellent. You've been excellent on the show. What is your plan of attack here tonight?
Well, I didn't dive super deep. Obviously, as you see, I'm out. I am going to be leaving probably in the next 30 minutes, so I'm going to jump back in with you guys soon. But I did pick Wilson under 55.5 receiving yards at minus 115, I believe it was, or 116. I'm sorry. With the addition with Adams, Lazard's already his Rodgers' his favorite quarterback, wide receiver. But now he got his other guy, Adams. They reunited. And I just feel like Wilson will take more of a back seat. I do believe he'll get his touches, but I do believe his yards will drop. All my notes are at home, but I'm taking that under 55.5 for Wilson. Under
55.5 for Wilson. That makes a ton of sense, and we'll be keeping an eye on that. That's the first look we've heard of that nature. But that's, expecting Aaron to try to make Devontae Adams happy immediately. And in doing so, somebody's going to be left out or not, seeing the ball enough. Wilson under 55.5 receiving yards. Are you going to the window with anything else, JT?
Not at this moment. I do have notes back at home. Like I said, I'm going to be leaving soon. But, I'm going to jump back on, and I'll give you guys my other plays. Also, to add, too, Pittsburgh is leading with their number one in pass rush defense as well. So, Rodgers is going to have to be really quick to get that ball out. He got sacked, I think, back-to-back games 3 times. I think he's been sacked 14 times this whole season. So, they're getting there, and now you're going against the number one pass rush defense. So, yeah, it's going to be pretty hard. And like I said, Garrett Wilson dropping to the, third, so under 55. But, yeah, I'm going to hop back on later on, and I will definitely give you more plays. I just wanted to jump in and share this with you guys.
I love it, JT. Respect, man. Thank you. Look forward to having you back on here, and thank you for jumping on, my guy. I love capping with you. So we'll see JT soon, but that's a fresh look that we're getting. Wilson under 55.5 receiving yards from our guy JT. More action coming in from cappers in the chat. We got 2 more guests backstage as well. Mel says, tonight's the first game of the season. I will not be betting the Avs opponent team total over despite a perfect record with them so far. Mistake? No, I don't think it's a mistake. And I wasn't on. I didn't fade them against the Ducks. I know it took overtime. I didn't take the Ducks team total over, and it took that goal very late in the game to tie it up at 3 with the empty netter. No, I can understand your trepidation there. I'm on the Ducks, by the way. That's my only NHL move tonight. Now I got plus 150. I could get plus 155 if I bet it right now. Narissa NP saying under 40.5. I do not want to get in front of a move like this. It's just too big of a move on the over. I would like to get in live. I'd like to watch a little bit if there's a first touchdown and take, even a higher number. But I'm a little hesitant to do that, even though that's what my plan originally was.
Here, Jimmy. I got something on the total here.
Let's hear it.
So earlier today, as I was sitting here with my boy Faber, who you guys, some of you know, I know LJ, you met him. Yeah, Nuk met him. Jimmy, you met him.
Yeah, great guy.
Big with the props, and we were talking about the total on the Falcons and the Falcons game because it was 52, was pumping to the over. The market was pumping all week. Well, I looked at it and I bet the under. I ended up posting the under. It was the last play I posted today, and it was because when the total moves to the over and closes at 50 or more, the under is 81% in those situations. Well, how about you flip that, right? You look at when the total's moving to the over and the total's under 40 points. Well, it's 64% to the over the last 3 seasons. So it just seems like it's probably a pretty damn sharp move that is moving to the over. I mean, I'm looking to bet unders, especially prime time. I'm always looking to bet unders, but especially in prime time and a market like this, because even the market, the profile that I'm looking at that tells me Jets is telling me to bet the under. But I can't, fight the facts. When I start, digging a couple layers deeper, I see a couple over trends. So I'm not getting involved. I'm not getting in front of that. It'd be over fast.
I'm not going to get in front of it, but if there's a quick score and this gets up, 46.5, 47.5 would be my dream.
That would have to be. You'll get a 46.5 only if there's 2 scores by both. One by each team.
Then you'll get a 47.5, and that has to be within the first 7.5 minutes, 8 minutes. But yes, then I'm looking for it. Cam Raphael says, "You guys, what do y'all do when you lose your bankroll for the season?" Look, that type of situations happen to all of us over our careers. What I've done is I just shut down for however long it takes for me to create just 10 units. I need at least 10 to start trying to build it back up. So just put your head down and work for a bit. And I also still track what I would have bet just out of my own curiosity. So that's the only advice I could give you, Cam, is just put your head down, work. And then
here's the advice I would give, because I've been broke. I've gone broke. My background going back to my days in Madden when I was going broke playing poker. I mean, I'm a gambler. Jimmy called me a fucking gambler before we loaded up in the show today because I was just sitting there devastated by the Chiefs. But here's what I did when I finally broke through. And actually built a sustainable bankroll. It took me, with sports betting, it took me 2 years to get to the point where I actually got over that hump. I took like a 2-3 month break, and I literally just started working on the process, just building the process. Build something that you could believe in, and when you come back with something you believe in, you'll just be so much sharper, bro. And like that time away will help your mentality just clean up, man. You kind of need to step away, refine the process, dude.
Oh, that's beautifully put. Beautifully put. Ron Crawford teaser, Jets plus 3.5 in the under 46. I'll go over more action from cappers in the chat, but let's get our next couple guests here rocking with us as we're about 9 minutes away from kickoff. Actually, I think it starts at 8:20, right? Not 8:15. So that gives us a little bit more. Yeah, 8:20. So we got 14 minutes. Your next guest coming to us from California. And we get him every Thursday night, but because the Jets are playing, he's rocking with us right now, which I love. Please welcome star of the Surf and Turf play of the day, star of the Prime Cut. The Prime Cut. All you heard on our show today was Browns. And then our guy came in and said the Prime Cut best bet is the Cincinnati Bengals. And he cashed it very easily. Please welcome the sweaty Butcher to the show. Butcher, what's good, man? How are you?
What's up, guys? I'm good. I'm rolling hot today, so I'm feeling really good.
I love it, man. I love to hear it. Let's get right to work. How you getting paid?
I'm on the Jets money line. I was kind of looking to get into a total here too, but I'm running good. I don't want to mess anything up I got going. So if anything, I'm gonna watch this first quarter or first, couple drives for the Steelers, and if the Jets defense are awake tonight, I'm gonna hunt down a Steelers team total under. I think that'll probably be my look. for live if I do move on anything. But other than that, yeah, that's all I'll be looking for.
It all makes sense to me. All makes sense to me. If the Steelers go down and score, I'm not going to think that Russell Wilson's going to have a monster game. I'm going to look for the Jets. I'm going to look for an under or a Steelers team total under. One of the two. I'm not going to look for all three. So I'm right with you.
These live team totals have been hitting for me too, so I've been kind of sniping them lately and feel good about those spots.
Yeah, no, I like it. I like it a lot. By the way, we got Ron Crawford in the chat, and he gave us his NHL play today. It was the Ducks as well, so we're both on the Ducks against the Kings. Kings coming back from a road trip. It was a bad road trip, but it finished on a win, and I challenged them in Anaheim. And I don't know what the crowd is going to be like tonight. Or are they back home? Wait, sorry, are they back home? Let me. I thought it was in Anaheim. I'm tripping now. It's been a long day. No, it's in Anaheim. Game's just about to start. Puck's just about to drop. But I challenge the Kings to come off a win, travel back from Montreal, and beat Anaheim. And in Anaheim's home opener against Utah, I was on them when they beat Utah. It was sold out and loud. Now, will that carry over here? I don't know. But I am on the Ducks for the big score. Let's bring on your next guest, a fixture on all of our live streams. And I was, running around with Carter for hockey today, and I didn't get the proper invites out, and I'm very thankful that he rocks with me even with late notice. So please welcome the star of our NBA and WNBA content, the star of our Sunday NFL Pub Hubs and live stream, and the star of the Locker Room podcast, our guy Billy Brisbane in the house. Brizzy, what's good, man? How are you?
What up?
It is great to see you, Brizzy. So we're getting action here from our panel. I'm copy and pasting action from our cappers in the chat. Brizzy, your plan of action on Sunday Night Football?
Well, Sunday doesn't start without the W. WNBA action for me tonight. Liberty -4.5 on the opener. And, background for me, man, is I went to school for advertising, minor in social media. So I noticed a lot of the little things and stuff like that. That they try to put in the little tidbits. So I went deep diving for this one, and I've been teasing it all throughout the episodes, but I ended up finally moving on it. The value finally ended up making sense. Sabrina Ionescu to win MVP for the WNBA Finals tonight, 12-1. Played it on Bovada, so I had to use Bitcoin. I played it on FanDuel. I need the Liberty to fucking win, and I need Ionescu to win this fucking MVP tonight.
That'd be a monstrous score for you. Shout out to Blaze Towns fans. We got Go Mike in the house. That would be a monstrous score for you. What is your plan for Sunday Night Football? Are you just going to be keeping an eye on multiple sports and looking live?
No, Sunday Night Football here. I mean, Bet365. I mean, fuck, man. I mean, they're tying your hands around your back and telling you, come take our fucking book. Come bet at our book and load up the fucking money. I mean, Devontae Adams anytime touchdown at +250 is absolutely ridiculous. You have to take that.
Wow, 250.
Yeah, 250 for his anytime touchdown at Bet365. I mean, you just have to take that.
Nuk was on Bet365 at +150. Was that a boost that we didn't see?
Who, me? No,
in America.
Yeah, no, I know, but you got Adams at +150 at Bet365.
Yes, sir. That's correct.
Yeah. So was there a boost?
I would check again. Nuke. Check Bet365 right now because I literally.
Because what I saw was first half touchdown. I think it was 325.
I was seconds away of betting it on FanDuel, and then I was like, you know what? Those prop little thingies that you click and you type in the prop that you like, and it gives you the best odds. It was
wow, it's boosted, Nuke.
It was like big highlight, Bet365 +250, and it was like $1.50 off from the market.
It's boosted to +250.
No, well, I missed. You know what? Here I am thinking I great.
You cash out that bet. You go
cash it out and bet it.
Cash it out.
Yeah, that's a great idea. I got time.
Cash it out and bet it. Because if you go to the anytime touchdown, it's +150. But if you go to Thank you. This is great. This is what the
Yeah, I'm
teamwork
on
is.
it. I'm on it. Okay, I see it.
Go
I'm
to
gonna
Best
cash
Boost,
out.
get the 250. Attaboy, Brizzy. Excellent work there. He's already helping as he always does. Great
hold
job,
If you take the
Brizzy.
anytime touchdown, you got to take the catches. You don't take the yards. You take the catches in this situation. With him being in a new situation, it could be a couple of screen passes. And then if you look at the most popular bets today, Adams over 55 receiving yards is the most popular prop. Wilson over 52.5 receiving yards, second most popular prop. Wilson over 4.5 receptions, third most popular prop. Harris over 55.5 rushing yards, and Aaron Rodgers passing yard prop. For anytime
Right.
touchdown props, it's Adams, Harris, Hall, Lazard, Pittsburgh special teams defense of score touchdown. So I would, if you're doing some parlays and stuff like that, like one of the homies sent me his same game parlay, and it had Adams and Harris anytime touchdown in there, and I was like, I wouldn't play both of them. I mean, you got to pick one. You can't play both. You got to pick one.
No, I feel you. So I've got you locked in. We got more action coming here from Cappers in our chat, which we'll go over. We're still 6 minutes away.
Brizzy, man, you had me doing some self-reflection with that comment you made on my post about the props and how I was taking some alt lines last year. I went back and did a deep dive. And even after I responded, I went back and did more. I even brought my prop guy in. And dude, you're the man. You're the man.
I was gonna say, bro, there's no way you look at the action from last year and like the first 3 to 4 months of the season, it's like half blended of props and totals and spreads and stuff like that. And then you transition deeper into once, games get more serious, we get more information, then you start betting more spreads, and then you forget about the props until it goes back until playoffs where the games are so condensed. And then by the time it goes into the next year, you play so much fantasy football, daily fantasy, that you forget about the player prop action. Like, I don't know, man, you were killing it on the player prop action last year.
Yeah, no, I hit some, especially some of the long shots, the ladders. They made a huge difference in my overall ROI, dude. Like a massive difference.
So Jimmy, I didn't cash out. I just added the plus 250.
Why don't you cash out?
I would cash out.
I'll take both bets.
But you should just cash it out and bet it on.
But you could probably only max bet the 250. How much? What is
50? I think it's 50 or 200 or something like that. Because I remember the Caleb Williams joint. The max was like $200.
Well, I put 50 on the original, and I put 50 on the.
Sure. Yeah. No, I get it.
Because I think he's going to score one. So.
I think he scores one too. That's why I was like, "Fuck it." If there's never a boost that caught my name. Fuck it. I mean, and the Bet365 boosts are the only boost that I've seen historically that actually do have a chance of cashing. So I usually bet at least 2 or 3 of them a week.
Matthew Green saying that his best bet boost cap is $20. It must be different because
I think it's different on the bet though. Like depending on the odds of the bet. Like I remember I played a Music prop or whatever, and the max bet was only like $10 on it.
And K Wolf said the max bet for him was $80. So
yeah,
it changes.
It changes. Oh,
it
yeah.
changes.
Yeah.
I sit here with my guy. We look through lines of different books. We both are getting offered different lines, man.
I said that happened to me last weekend. I was at the playground. There was another parent there that was very close with our family, and we were looking live for the 1 p.m. games, and he was getting different lines. He was getting better lines than I was getting live right beside me.
What book, Jimmy?
365.
365.
365 fell off. That's why I think they're offering so many odds boosts that are like way ridiculous because their odds for anytime touchdown props are like 30 cents worse than any other market.
We have 4 minutes before kickoff, and we have one more guest here in the chat. We need to hear his action, and then in the backstage. We need to hear his action. I want to go over more action from Cappers in the chat. We got a lot of great looks here, a lot of additional great looks from our guys. So let's bring on our next guest, Star.
I'm on right now.
Okay, sorry. Let's get Nuki muted there. Let's bring on our next guest, star of the Morning Steam show on the Sports Money YouTube channel, and he rocks with us on our live streams and on NFL Pub. Please welcome our friend Ramon Scott to the show. Ramon, what's good, man? How are you?
Ramon.
Hey, Jimmy, real good. Good to see you guys. Yeah, I'm sorry you guys have buried the Steelers like this. I guess you guys have never watched Steeler home games, and I guess you guys missed the news that a couple weeks ago the Jets fired their coach. Maybe you haven't been reading the papers lately, but I get it. It's going to solve everything here tonight. Bring Devontae Adams in. They'll have that chemistry. They'll get it all back here tonight. New play calling in. It's all good for the Jets from here on out, man. Super Bowl or bust.
Sounds facetious, if I would say so myself. Tell me, Ramon.
Yeah. No, I'm not.
On the Steelers, Jimmy. Come on.
Yeah, I'm not banking on
the stadium as well.
I'm not banking on them, going away from probably what we're going to see here tonight. If anything, I'm looking for the shift of action to Adams. I agree with it. I don't know if it's the best. I actually think Wilson may be the beneficiary of the whole situation immediately here tonight, at least statistically. But I'm going to look to mix it up with the backfield here a little bit with Allen and Hall. I'm going to take an under on both of these guys here. I'm going to take Hall under 24.5 receiving yards in this one, Jimmy. And then I'm going to go to Braylon Allen and go under 20.5 rushing yards. So what I see is Allen being the one who gets the more targets out of the backfield right now. Hall, 5 or 6. If he gets that many, I'm probably in trouble there. But again, we've got to distribute the ball, keep everybody happy here, I guess. I'm not worried too much about Adams if it doesn't work out in this first game. I just know they're up against the Pittsburgh Steelers, you guys. That seems to be forgotten here. And you guys are all quick to want to think that you guys know better than Coach Tomlin here on changing of the quarterbacks. Now, I want to see it too, right? Prove it to me.
Yeah, promoted 20.
No, wait. I got something on that. I got something on this.
Yeah, Troy.
So the first thing is that the Bears get 2 picks, I believe, from the Steelers if Justin Fields gets a certain amount of snaps throughout the season. So I think that's the first thing. His hand is being forced. I also believe there's some backroom agreements between Russell Wilson and I don't know if it's Tomlin or the GM or whoever it is that, hey, I'm going to get X amount of starting snaps. I'm going to get an opportunity to be your starting quarterback. We'll see. I mean, that's why I think it's not Tomlin making a decision. This is being forced on them. That's what I thought.
Well, nonetheless, we're still going to see, I think, the same old Russell Wilson out there. I'm not ready to handle a team necessarily, but I am going to take a few shots here with the Steelers. Najee, of course, giving the ball to Najee Harris. The Steelers running game is really all they got going for them here tonight. So I do think I have Najee over 70.5 rushing yards at plus 150 here on a little bit of an alternate line tonight. And I want to try to get involved here with Jaylen Warren as well on his yardage out of the backfield. I've got him over 21.5 rushing yards. So I'm going with both Steeler backs here to get production. And I'm also adding here, Jimmy, Russell Wilson under 25.5 pass attempts. These general props I'm giving you are Bovada minus 115s here, Jimmy. And my one other one here is we're just about set to go. Van Jefferson under 16.5 receiving yards. This one's at minus $1.20, however. And I think I can wrap it up right there as I think we get ready to go here with the game. And I'm happy to be here hanging out. And hey, hopefully I don't know. When I see these two teams, it might be pretty ugly. I hope you guys can stick around, all you East Coasters here, when I'm sitting here on dead air with Jimmy and I don't know who else we can get on the West.
I'll be here with you, Ramon.
All right, we'll stay here. Oh yes, I'm sorry, Billy's here. We'll watch the WNBA.
I was here with you. It was me, you, and Jen. We're watching the Cowboys and the Steelers Sunday night game. It was no bullshit like 2:00 in the morning.
Fair enough. I'm sorry I didn't bring my China and Japan tennis picks yet. Maybe I could squeeze those in.
Yes, please squeeze.
Yeah, maybe some highlight.
Nothing wrong.
We're going to get a lot of information on this first drive right now. Are the Steelers going to be able to win on the interior offensive and defensive line? On the interior line, are they going to win? Like this might be a quick side.
I would
This
like
game doesn't start till the third quarter, in my opinion.
I would like to go over some more action here with Cappers in our chat. It is not Londo alone on the Pittsburgh Steelers, as our guy Redbeard has moved on the Steelers at plus 130 as well. Cecil C is on Pittsburgh plus 2.5. Going with the better coach, says Cecil C. Harold Williams on the other side. Jets money line for 3 units and Hall anytime touchdown. We also heard from Razor Sharp Picks. Razor Sharp Picks gave us an SGP. God, what the hell did I just do with it? I just had it in front of me. Maybe it was up here, but Razor Sharp Picks gave us an SGP, which is that's why I put it up here. Thank you. Sorry, it's tripping out there. Razor Sharp's SGP. Lazard anytime touchdown. Lazard over 49.5 receiving yards, plus 950 for Razor Sharp Picks here, which is a great look from our guy Razor. Let's go over more action. Chase J. Adams first quarter yards over. Pickens 60 plus. Najee first quarter rush yards over. Warren 20 plus yards, and Garrett Wilson 5 or more receptions. Strategic investments. Oh, that's NHL. Colorado over a half goal first period, and Jets plus 3.5. A parlay plus 128. The Jets came through. Jalen Warren over 21.5 rush yards for Jesse Gomez. Gerald Jones, SGP. Adams anytime touchdown. Jets minus 2.5, and the under 40. That's at plus 800. We are in business. The first play from scrimmage here for Russell Wilson, and it is a Najee run here for just a couple. Alex just put 1K on the Jets minus 2.5. Go get it. Jermaine's SGP at plus 2,000. Pittsburgh team total under. Hall over 14.5 carries. Adams receiving yards over 57.5 and anytime touchdown. Freiermuth over 29.5 receiving yards and the under 45.5. Alternate game total. Ron Lofton added Lazard anytime touchdown plus 375 to his action. Ron Crawford, the teaser, Jets plus 3.5 and the under 46. Nicholas Handy, Jets first half minus a half. Jets full game minus 5.5. Total under 40.5. SGP at plus 425. 2nd and 6 here. And we have a reception here. Russell Wilson throwing out of the backfield. Kong's clips, first quarter props. Adams, 11.5 receptions. Oh, sorry. These are first quarter props. I'm tripping. Sorry, it's been a long day. Kong's clips. Adams, 11.5 receiving yards. Lazard plus a half reception. So over a half reception at plus 140. Wilson, 8.5 receiving yards minus 110. Freiermuth over 3.5 receiving yards. So who just caught that pass?
Yeah, it was Washington, Jimmy. I was down on Freiermuth. I kind of wanted to put some. Washington gets the touch there.
That dude was fucking huge, man. I was looking at the motherfucker like, is that a real person or a bad player? Because they ain't Pat Freiermuth. he looked like he was about to hurdle the guy. He was like, nah, let me calm down.
Oh, the Steelers are rolling right now. 1st and 10 from the New York Jets, 33. This total hasn't
Here comes
changed.
Harris getting it done early here. Let's go, Najee.
Lucky Power.
Do it, Steele. Go ahead, Jim.
Lucky Power is an 80, just a little over 80 to 1 SGP. Lazard anytime touchdown. Jets money line. And then under 42.5. Lazard over 45 receiving yards. Aaron Rodgers first half passing touchdown. That's just a tiny bit over 80 to 1. Nilo alt parlay. Jets plus 6.5 and the under 47.5 at minus 130. Go Mike on Boswell over 6.5 points. Here's our 1st and 10 from the 33. And there goes Russell trying to scamper and he gets away. But
somebody jinxed in the chat, man. Bear Pig said Russell Wilson looking great. And then he just
I don't think I've ever heard that. I don't think I've heard that since Seattle days. Russell Wilson looking great.
I said that through the road. It's 2024, not 2014.
T-Moss.
I like to live in the past, Billy. You know that.
T-Moss here on TJ Watt over 3.5 tackles and assists. Let me get that in here. So but I'm just going to keep running through the rest of our action from Cappers in our chat, which we will discuss throughout. So if a big play happens, please let me know because I'm just going to focus on our action here. T-Moss on TJ over 3.5 tackles and assists. Percent better. Russell Wilson over 150 passing yards. Aaron Rodgers over 200 passing yards. Devontae Adams over 40 receiving yards. We have Pickens over 40 receiving yards, Lazard 2 receptions, Freiermuth over 3 receptions, and Garrett Wilson over 4 receptions. Kevin Foster on Rodgers over 222.5 passing yards, Garrett Wilson over 4.5 receptions, Jets team total over 18.5, Adams anytime touchdown. Steve G on Adams anytime touchdown plus 150, Jets defensive touchdown plus 900. Aaron Gazon Jets minus 3, Corcan Jets money line, and Adams over 49.5 passing yards. That together is plus 132. Darrell Lyles on Rodgers over 220 5.5 passing yards. Lazard over 2.5 receptions. Adams over 58.5 receiving yards. Lazard over 29.5 receiving yards. Hall anytime touchdown. Harris anytime touchdown. Jesse Nunez on Rodgers over 228.5 passing yards. Harold Williams 3. Oh, we did that already, and we're in business. That is everything. Nilo also took Lazard over 30 receiving yards. Wilson over 4.5 rushing attempts. We will go. Thank you for everybody out here right now. We have a successful field goal for Boswell. So we got Boswell props here. Very little's changed. The total's still at 40.5. The money line, very little changed here with that drive, although it was an impressive drive. I would like to thank all of you guys in the chat. Thank you so much for rocking with us. A 3-0 score for the Steelers. Sunday Night Football. We have Cappers who will be rocking with us here shortly. Those being Big Ragu going to be joining us. Jose Bouquet, Razor Sharp Picks, and JT will be joining us as well. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Let's have some fun tonight. Let's get that cash. I'm so happy to be here. Thankful to be here. And I want to add to my 15-7 record with you guys here this year in live bets. Let's go get it. Let's go get it.
Well, you got to take a drink. The Mets got to run at the top of the first, but here come the Dodgers. 2 men on here, bottom of the first.
Wow.
In the baseball game might be some excitement here.
Copy and paste Bo Jackson's action. Also, I told everybody who watched my show on Friday, I said, this is what's happened. This is my action, but I'm going to make all my money this week in CFL. I told everybody that after a 5-1 week plus just over 6 units 2 weeks ago. I told everybody. And then I swept the board in CFL. It was absolutely monstrous. And it was so easy. They were non-sweaters from the kickoff just because it's motivation. So for you guys watching right now, I'm going to smash CFL next week. And then it's over. When your mom's a shrink, you want to talk about the psychological factors of a game, who has motivation. If your dad is an accountant, mine's not. Maybe you want to be all about models and systems and all that shit. Look, I didn't come from that background. I came from family fucking meetings. Okay. And so I was all about this week. I'm going to destroy CFL again. But listen, the lines come out and they move 2 points in the first 15 minutes, 20 minutes. So I have to check over and over and over and over and over again. I have friends. Everybody knows you got to text me as soon as you see a CFL line. So this week in CFL, I'm going to absolutely destroy it again. And so you guys, as soon as you possibly can, you bet the Hamilton Tiger Cats full game and double result. Final. Now, the books had to have gotten hurt from CFL. They had to have, because we all just cashed so easily. So we'll see what lines they come up with. Ottawa has no reason to try. Hamilton is trying. Hamilton, full game and double result. And then Edmonton, Elks, full game and double result. As soon as this shit comes available. And then I'm going to take Calgary full game. Not double result. It's in Saskatchewan. I know Saskatchewan's not going to play anybody in the second half, but there's still, Mosaic Field and all that shit. So, oh my God, everyone's chanting Jets. What the hell just happened? What the hell just happened? Anything? Okay, sorry. That was Goran and Kofsky. Did they run it back? No. Okay. I don't know. Sorry. Goran got me excited.
I was about to say, I hate when the chat's ahead of us.
No, they're not ahead of us.
Anything wrong here, but maybe hey, we're gonna have Jose here tonight, so maybe it's just JETS. I do know the Dodgers just scored 2 runs.
Yes, 2-1 Dodgers. So a great live bet by Troy on the Dodgers there. But yeah, so just keep those in mind. Just remember Hamilton Tiger Cats, Edmonton Elks. As soon as you can get in. Now, are the books going to be a little scared when they drop the lines because we all made so much money this past week?
There's no way. There's no way, Jim. I feel like if you did a survey of maybe in Canada, the Canadian books, if you did a survey in America out of 10 people and you asked them to find CFL football lines in their sports book, they wouldn't even be able to tell you where it's at.
Okay, well that's appealing, but
I would say 1 out of every 10 people would know how to even find it. Not even bet it. to find it in their sports book. Like,
I'm 6-0 the last 2 weeks on double results.
I'm with you. Hamilton Tiger Cats. Yo, shouts to Babero. Babero's been preaching, oh, we're gonna be good eventually. That's like they're finally actually good. It used to be like only bet on Hamilton when they're at home or something.
Oh no, they're still shit. They're not making the playoffs. They suck. But
I was about to say, are they home at least?
No, they're on the road. Their season's over. They're just trying still. You just need to find teams who are trying. The last 3 weeks, last month, 3 weeks, 2 weeks of a season is my wheelhouse.
Yeah, I know exactly the part of the season that you're talking about.
Yeah, it's just motivation. It's just motivation. And so the Ticats are trying, and Ottawa's not going to risk getting anybody hurt because they play in Toronto the following week in the playoffs. And the same thing with the Toronto and the Elks. So what line could they give us to get us off Hamilton, Edmonton? Because they're not going to put a 7.5 on the board. Like, what's the highest line they could possibly give us? A 6.5? Is that the highest line they could possibly give? So just remember, double result and the spread.
Double result, man.
Well, during the regular season, they spit out the spreads like on a Monday probably, but this week
Monday morning.
I don't think it came out till Wednesday.
Wednesday morning. Yep.
Yeah.
And when it came out, I was like, "You got to be kidding me." I was like, this doesn't what, and I started looking for injury. I started, instead of betting them right away, I was like, what am I missing? What am I missing?
Changed right away too.
I still got, so the Hamilton Tiger Cats in the first 5 minutes while I was double checking things went from 2.5 minus 110 to 2.5 minus 120.
Yeah.
And then while I had it in my, like pressing the button, like basically I was like 10 seconds away from pressing the button on the Argos. It went from 2.5 to 3.5. I bet it. And 3 minutes later it was at 4.5. And then the Lions line didn't move. I was telling everybody who was like, everybody in my corner, I was like, look, it's the Lions. Vernon Adams coming back, smash and grab. So I don't mean to get too caught up in it. It's a gift. These are gifts at the end of the year. And there was all gifts. Like, it's not, this had nothing to do with being a great capper or X's and O's or anything like that. It was motivation. It's so simple. One team is trying, the other team is not trying. Like, there's nothing to it. It's just take advantage of it. And the good God, did I make fucking money? I wrote this message to Jose, and or was it Jose? It's that guy, I can't remember, but it was the first time I'd written it in a while. But good God, did I fuck my bookie up? I finally fucked him up. And I haven't been able to write that or say that in a little while. And it just felt so goddamn good. It felt so goddamn good. And I'll move past it.
It's a good feeling.
It's one that I wish I said more often, but I just 6-0 with those 3 double results were all plus money. I mean, it was like, ugh. I mean, I imagine what I could have, like, you think, $5,000's nice, but could have been 12,000 if you put, but whatever. It was still
yeah. Sometimes I feel like when you do start slamming shit like that, that's when it doesn't hit. But when you get the little, the money amount that you want from it, that's when you start sweeping it. It's like it's a little bit weird.
Well, I think my local I've had for 15 years, and he loves it when I get cocky. So he like these $5,000 swings, he doesn't affect them at all. But yeah, so just keep those in mind. 11-1 in the last 2 weeks in CFL, and 8 of those wins were plus money spots. So just as soon as you possibly can bet the Elks, that's the number 1 play of the week. But then the Ticats right there, and then I'm also just going to take the stamps on the spread.
Dude, how is that not a fucking foul, man? God damn.
Yeah, it felt good. Felt really good. All right. Sure. Yannick Rondeau sucks dicks. Yannick Rondeau sucks dicks. How many times do you want me to say it? I'll say it again. Yannick Rondeau sucks dicks. Does that work for you?
Shout out, Yannick.
Is that enough S's for you, Yannick?
All right, so a little bit of Jets misery. Look like the same old Jets out there in that drive. The Steelers taking over here in their own territory and get a little yardage here, get the ball moving once again on the Jets.
Damn it! Fucking make the fucking layup. God damn it, bitch. Fucking, it's just a bunny, man. And I say this all the time. Women's basketball is so close to being lit. It's just like in the NBA and in college, that layup that she just missed is somebody getting dunked on in like the league. And
This
it's
is
just
the greatest WNBA finals that nobody's ever seen.
yeah, but it's so tilting though, Ramon. Oh my god, man. It's just so refreshing. Like I'm just like betting on preseason and it's just like, oh my god, I forgot what it's like for people just to drive the lane, just yam it like it's a Nerf hoop. Like instead of
maybe sometimes it is a little bit more aesthetically pleasing to watch.
yeah, watching better than fucking Breonna Stewart's duck toes run down.
Yeah,
the
she
court.
can't afford her rent. I mean, $8,000 a month. Come on, man.
Yeah, she doesn't need to afford. Fuck with the Sky are paying her if you're making that much money on endorsements.
No kidding. They make more.
Well, she was telling the truth, right? Because what's her first year salary was $74,500, right? And 12 months.
Look at her endorsements. She was probably like the top 3 highest NIL players last year in general.
She said that her WNBA salary would not pay the rent. 12 months at $8,000. That is more than $74,500. So I guess you better ask endorsement.
Wait, let me pull this up for you.
Wait, just a sec. We got to bring on our next guest to light this show up here. But yes, Jonathan Yim, it's a crucial bet in football, whether it be college, NFL, or CFL. It's under main props if you're using 365 solo, and your team needs. It can't be tied at the half. They have to outright win first half and then just be ahead. Be ahead at the end of the first half, be ahead at the end of the game, double result. And when you know a team, I stopped betting the first half full game. Instead, I'll do full game double result because you just get a little bit more pay. You make a little bit more money. Let's bring on our next guest. Fresh off picking up 40 large last week.
Oh boy.
40K banger last week. Ready to rock with us on Sunday Night Football. Please welcome the star of the greatest horse racing show on the planet, Racing with Razor. Our guy Razor Sharp Picks. Razor, what's good, man? How are you?
Man, what's going on, fellas? It's always a good day when you go 24 for 33, throw 220 yards and 3 touchdowns. Jordan Love, MVP. Look at that face LJ got. You love to see it. Go, Pack, go. Cheers, gentlemen.
Hey, I said the Packers was going to win today.
Listen to these NIL deals, though, man. Goldman Sachs, Beats by Dre, Reebok, Airbnb, ZOA Energy, Amazon, PlayStation, Starry, SI Swimsuit, Campus Link, TurboTax, Bose, Sonic, Reese's. That's wild, bro. The fuck that Sky Money. She's making more money. Reese's. Her last name is Reese. That's wild.
Why not just play overseas? There's no reason to play in this league. If you can take that kind of money, you have to play in this league. Otherwise, you're going to be, you're going to drop off the face of the earth and play in those European leagues.
Yeah, ask Brittany Griner about that.
Yeah, she's got great stories. By the way, Thomas Maggio, they're not dropping CFL odds, as Nuk was saying, till real late. They didn't drop until Wednesday morning this past week, and because they're just slam dunk spots. So, we'll have to wait. I have so many people who are messaging me as soon as they see them. So they're just nowhere to be found right now. We have an SGP from Razor Sharp Picks in this game, focusing on Alan Lazard. Razor, is there anything else that you looked at?
Yes, I'm also on the under. I bet it early this morning, and I got that at under 39.
And it just kept climbing and climbing, and you had no fear because we've already had cappers in the chat saying this looks like a dead under, and I'd have to agree. I love that you weren't afraid to go up against that line move. That got up to 40.5 today.
Yep.
Crazy.
I don't know if we saw it. I don't know if Razor thought. I don't know if anybody saw it coming necessarily. I mean, it's got to be just a public. It's got to be public money. I mean, I know you're saying it might be sharp, Jimmy, but I don't know. A Sunday night game. Where's that kind of money coming from? Because
the Jets have Adams now.
Ugly, yeah, right. Razor. They should just be clicking here. I'm surprised it's not 14-3.
Now, nah, facts though, Razor. Dude, every
That's
book is
still having big problems here.
Player prop odds boost tonight.
Pipe player, they'll become available on Wednesday, probably. You know, you just got to go every book. If you just hit football, and then you'll have NFL, NCAA football, CFL. So you just got to we just have to wait patiently. But I'm telling you, these lines are going to move in the Elks and Ticats games 2 points as soon as possible. Like they're just going to get hammered, inundated immediately. So it's
big screen pass to Hall.
Oh, there we go.
No, that's not great.
No, they won't even show a category. Like at 365, there's no category for CFL because there's no lines. When the lines come out, then you'll see the category. Oh, that was beautiful.
New York just dominating sports. New York WNBA, New York in the AL, New York in the NL. Hey, I'm about to bet the Rangers right now as we speak. Shit.
Nah, New York WNBA getting smacked right now, 32-20.
I was big on the Rangers.
Get me there. We can middle that thing.
There are two teams that I'm going to fade all year long, and I couldn't fade. I was a little nervous because the Jets were undefeated after playing a bad hockey team, but the Toronto Maple Leafs and the Pittsburgh Penguins I want to fade all year. So I'm already on Tampa Bay Lightning tomorrow against the Leafs. I cashed with the Rangers, and that was a no sweat. If you watch that Rangers Leafs game, maybe the first 6 minutes of the third period, the Leafs had some momentum. There's a couple power plays, but I'm going to take the Lightning to beat the Leafs. Every time a great hockey team comes in, I'm going to take them against the Leafs.
Adams with a catch. He's got 9 yards.
There we go. That's the first catch, I imagine.
Jets run the ball next play, and they lose a yard.
Ross Colton again, says Mel. By the way, we have cappers at Brizzy, so can you keep everybody abreast when you're thinking of moving live on any of these spots? Because they're asking when should they move on Liberty.
I'm looking at the Liberty third quarter spread.
Yeah, because Napisa Collier right now is putting on a complete exhibition at this point. She is toasting the New York Liberty right now. Liberty only 20 points with a little over 2.5 minutes to 20 points with a little over 2.5. My eyes are pretty old. 20 points with 2.5 to play here in the first half.
Complete to Lazard, but it's going to be a yard short. But it looks like the Jets are going to be going.
Got to go for it. 4th and 2 from the 42. Got to go for it. Zerline.
Only 4 seconds left. Oh, they pushed the play clock back up. 22 seconds left.
Oh, it's 4th and 1. It's closer.
Oh, they gave it to him. 1st and 10. There's no way.
There's our guy Nordy in the house. What up, Nordy?
Wow, they're not challenging it either. I thought his knee was down.
No, that was fair. That was a first down. It was like by the tiniest of margins.
So it is a 1st and 10. Jets are in shotgun, screen pass to Hall. He breaks the tackle. He's at the 35-30. He's down to the 27-yard line. 1st and 10 Jets.
So do we immediately live bet the under here if they score a touchdown? What do we get? A 43.5 if they score a touchdown?
Yeah. I didn't see the Steelers' first drive. I saw they kicked a field goal. It
was a nice drive. The first drive was nice. I love hearing that, Chase J. I guess in retrospect, I probably should have taken the Lightning because I have the point total over. I have the 450 for the division, 900 for Eastern Conference. I probably should have taken the cup too, but just a little bullish on the Oilers right now. They've shown us no reason to be to start the year, but they did the same thing last year. But yeah, I love those Lightning looks. I got the plus 124 on the Lightning tomorrow. The line's moving in direction of the Leafs, but I'll challenge them. I'll challenge them all year. And imagine if they get an injury to McCabe or Morgan Riley. Remember what's going to happen if Oliver Ekman Larson and Chris Tanev are going to have to play 28 minutes a game? Well, they're incapable of doing it. They're physically incapable of doing that. So just if you see an injury on the Leafs defense to McCabe or Riley, just start hammering against them.
Looks like the chat. I don't know. Should I not call plays because I'm ahead of everybody? It's not my fault I'm at the game and you guys are at home. I got the game right here behind me. Shit.
What? Maybe we should do a poll. I don't even know how to do the polls.
I can be quiet. It's all good.
No. I mean, I like
when you commentate the games.
Yeah, just spit it out, Razor. I don't
we got you. Redbeard looking for that Breece Hall touchdown. We want to go through
and there it is. Touchdown, Hall.
Breece Hall touchdown. Redbeard, baby.
Let's wait 2 minutes and then I'll call it.
Oh, wow.
Touchdown.
Wow. We got a lot of cappers on Breece Hall touchdown props. First touchdown. So they're saying a 42.5. I want 43.5. They got to give me 43.5.
And that was a handoff for everyone.
Oh, it was a running play. Okay, yeah.
Just so you know, it's not a Rodgers pass or anything.
Give me a 43.5.
I'm black right now. I can't bet anything.
Yeah, I'm black
42.5 it's showing me.
It's showing me a dark 42.5. I want higher than that.
Saying dark, yeah.
I don't know if we'll get higher than that. I think that's fine, though. What do you guys think?
I'm going to take the under 42.5.
I want 42.5.
Maybe when it comes back, it'll be more, but.
No, it's 42.5 plus money to the under.
Money.
I'll take it. Oh, God, I'm not signed in. I bet you it'll be minus 110 when I can. God, I thought I signed in. Okay. I mean, it's not exactly what I wanted, but it's a little better. Okay, I just dropped 100 on the plus.
I got
100.
it, too.
Okay. Yeah, 43.5 is ideal, Bo, but I don't think we get it. So yeah, Matthew, I just moved now. These are just $100 pops, but I popped the 42.5. It's already 41.5. I don't know. I just don't want to sit here saying, "Oh, I thought that might have been the best line of the day," and I didn't. I said before I wanted, could we get a 46.5, 47.5? Of course, I was dreaming a 44.5. Whatever. I took the 42.5. We'll deal with that. All right. Well, I'm pumped up, man. I'm pumped up. 7-3 Jets. I need the Jets. And I know others do, especially in our Cappers contest. Let's go over some winners here from Cappers in the chat. Let's go over some winners here from. Oh, let's take a look at what our guy Kong's Clips has done. How much time do we have left in the first quarter?
2 minutes, I think.
2 minutes. So let's go over.
I'm in the second quarter. You guys are still in the first.
Let's go over some
Razor.
So what did he have? So Kong's Clips cashed Wilson over 8.5 receiving yards first quarter. Lazard's not there. So let's go to the Steelers. So he needs Frymouth. He needs Frymouth. And Adams was at what? Adams was at 9. So he also would like to see if he can get another player or two from the Jets here. Nicholas Handy on Jets first half -0.5 in action there. Got to be feeling good. Ron Crawford, Jets plus 3.5 in the under 46 teasers. Got to be feeling good. Let's see other people. See other people who have Breece Hall anytime touchdown. Come on, where? There we go. Dana Delp. Breece Hall anytime touchdown. Breece Hall first touchdown. Dana Delp right there. Right there. No, Pops did not send anything in this week. He should not. That That's like a $550 swing. Zerline missing those field goals. Who else got Brees Hall touchdown action? Ron Lopno, Hall over 90.5 rushing receiving. He's got to feel good there. Come on. I need someone else. Sammy Comer. Sammy Comer gives us the $27.99 dono, blessing our action, and then he goes ahead and catches Brees Hall first touchdown 6-1. Attaboy, Sammy.
Sammy.
Hall 50 or more rush yards for Big Scott. That's part of his SGPs on his way there. Chase J at Brees Hall touchdown parlay with Garrett Wilson 80+. Great job. But yeah, not as many Brees Hall touchdowns as I thought we were going to have here. Unfortunately. Yeah, not as much as I was hoping. But some
if we should go with the Wilson interception here. He's down early.
I'm actually taking a live bet right now, Razor, as we're speaking. But I don't
what is it?
Until after. I'm taking under 2.5 first half total touchdowns, minus 134.
Under 2.5 first half total touchdowns. That's interesting. I mean, we need you to cash because we're live on the under, so that we need you to get this home. Let me get up to where is
we got 2nd and 10 for the Steelers. Wilson pitches it to the right and he loses 3 yards.
Good.
3rd and 13.
You know what I should have done is right after the Steelers got the field goal is bet the Steelers team total under. I don't know why that didn't occur to me, but whatever. We're in on the full game.
Geez, how long before Fields comes in?
Oh, a long time.
Long time.
Yeah, I don't think he comes in. I think.
What about the chance? He might not come in. What about the chance for Fields? They get down 21-3 or something.
They're pot committed into playing Russell Wilson /
Oh no, definitely. We're just talking about the fans.
The fans are pissed. The fans are pissed. I mean, Justin Fields didn't play that bad at all. Like he actually looked good.
Here's my guy, Dana. Yeah, Dana, we shouted you out. Great job. Kevin Ponchera says that the Jets don't like me. Why? I backed them. I bet them.
Steelers have 6 touchdowns this year, and Fields has 5 of them. So, I mean, say what you want, but
Fields has looked good. That one game,
5 rushing touchdowns. The whole team had 6.
4th and 12, they punt.
Doug Wise says, Billy, I like that because the Steelers ain't gonna score on LOL. Yeah, it's kind of like a hedge bet on the Devontae Adams one. Like if the Jets score a touchdown, shit, I hope it's from Adams. We wouldn't really give a fuck, but I mean, 3 touchdowns seems like a lot.
Harold Williams, Hall, Casher. So there was a few. I thought there was more, man. I thought there was more, but
who gets ball at half?
The Jets.
The Jets. Yeah. And yeah, I know that you got the 3 units. I love it. All right, I'm gonna get some ice in my drink and keep the sauce going. So I will be right back, fellas. Excellent start though for us. Actually, you know what? I'll wait till the first quarter. I can't leave now. What am I talking about?
We got 1st and 10. Rodgers under center. He sends a man to his left. He pitches it to his left. And the Jets lose 1.5 yards. It was a pitch to Hall.
Oh, Rushia says he would take Fields on his Titans. Was that not messed up? They're up 10-0. And I'm like, what a mistake getting off. Because I planned on betting them, and I got a little cold feet with Rudolph, and I was like, oh, what a mistake that was. And then I was like, well, at least I have him in the Cappers contest.
2nd and 11 for Rodgers. He's in shotgun. He looks deep to his left, and it's overthrown across the center of the field. It's going to be 3rd and 11. That pass was to Adams. Incomplete.
Was that 37 unanswered points by the Bills?
Yeah.
Jesus.
That receiving core is deep, man. I mean, really unheralded now. Don't mind anything there with that receiving core.
Well, Cooper had what, 3 touchdowns today at least, I think.
Yeah, Big Fat Jack. I got the money line minus 119 on Tuesday night. But that's it. That's
shot time. You know what that means?
Yes, and it also means that the Steelers get the ball back for some. But it's too bad we didn't get any more Jets player props for our guy. All right. Well, that didn't change much. Dana Delp says fans booing Wilson off the field. No, that's fine. That didn't change very much. Those were very short drives.
Warriors give Moody a contract, 3 years, $39 million, just breaking right now.
He's going to have to play a lot this year, though, so it makes sense.
I think that makes sense. That's fine. That's the price point is fine, I think.
Yeah, it depends on it all depends on how many fucking games he can play. Like, whenever he plays, he's fine. It's just you show up for fucking 20 games of the year. I get it. At least half of them are when everybody's out, but fuck, man, you can't. I don't know. That seems like a big investment for somebody that's played a very short amount of games in the last couple of years.
I think these 3-year contracts to the young players, I if you've done the study, you can get a huge bargain in year 2 and 3 of them. So
it makes sense though. Moses Moody, there's flashes of him, like, looks like he could be a really good two-way player. Like, fits very well playing next to Curry. Doesn't really need the ball in his hand.
Do you remember an NBA season where there was this big of an extreme difference between the haves and the have-nots?
Got a broken league here.
What do you mean have and have-nots?
The worst teams in the league are so horrible. And the best
yeah. It's pretty clear, like, who's in playoff contention and who's not.
Not even that. I'm not even talking that. I'm talking about
look at who's in this upcoming next year's draft class. I mean, I would be tempted too.
It's horrific.
I mean, look at you got Harper, you got Ace Bailey, you got Cooper Flag. I mean, the list just goes on. The kid from Baylor that played for the Bahama national basketball team that was wrecking in the Olympics qualifying games. And then the list just goes on. This is one of the deeper draft class in a little minute. Like, you can find yourself a franchise.
Yeah, I'll be back, boys.
Next decade. I mean, Ron Harper's son is Ron Harper with a jump shot.
Nuki needs to get that blunt in him, man. I love it. And I got to get some ice in my drink. I'll be right back too, fellas. Probably should chomp on an edible as well. I'll be right back.
So if you're a team like Chicago, I wouldn't be trying to go get one of those little play-in seeds. I'd be looking for a tank and go get myself a little Cooper Flag.
All right. So far, guys, Aaron Rodgers, 6 of 9, 58 yards. Breece Hall, 5 carries for 10 yards. They already beat me here with that receiving prop, 2 catches, 31 yards. Garrett Wilson, a catch for 12. Devontae, been targeted here, 1 catch, 9 yards. Lazard, a catch for 4 yards. And Braylon Allen has a catch as well. For the Steelers so far, Russell Wilson just 2 of 6 for 19 yards. Najee Harris, 22 yards rushing on 4 carries. Warren, 9 yards on 2 carries. It was tight end Darnell Washington had that 15-yarder for Pittsburgh, and Warren also out of the backfield here. 1 reception for 4 yards. Strong numbers here, at least heads up wise, Jets and Steelers right now. Jets aren't overwhelming it, but they're in charge, it feels like, a little bit here. That's especially that defense against the Steelers offense right now.
I like the updates. Cool updates there from Ramon Scott. Crazy. Under 2.5 first half total touchdowns is now minus 295 after those calls.
Could be headed to our 7th straight Sunday night under here. I know Razor, I don't need to explain it to him what we've sat through here every single week. on the Sunday night show. My life isn't getting any.
Whoa there, Ramon. Don't be so negative, Nancy. At least the game started on time tonight. I mean, Donald Trump at least had the decency to show up at the stadium on time. Elon Musk showed up to the stadium 2 hours late, and we all had to sit through an hour weather delay. What rain? What rains outside? What's the weather delay?
Well, I was wondering, can I re-register to vote and get the Elon Musk $1 million bonus that he's offering for a voter registration?
Yeah, I saw Trump working McDonald's today.
Yeah, bro, Trump's doing it all, dog. That shit was hilarious when I saw that video. I was like, oh man, he pulled up to the game with Antonio Brown, Le'Veon Bell, like they're all in like the press box and shit.
Big 3rd and 8 for the Steelers, and Russ throws it into the ground.
Now that you guys
You know
say
what that means?
you
Punt.
might see Justin Fields, bro, just because of that. Justin Fields might be coming in the second half because Russ is looking real Russ right now. That first drive was Najee Harris running the football. It was not Russ.
Chill. Let him cook. Let him cook. Let him cook. His first quarterback. Let him cook. That's why you bet the under. All that rust he got in there. All that rust in there. This is his first game in how long?
That actually matters? Probably a while.
You don't think it does?
No, that actually matters. I mean, like he played in halves last year, but he got like pulled halfway through the game, like hurt or shit like that. Because wait, how many weeks did he play last year for the Broncos? 4 or 5?
Oh, he played a ton.
No, he played 15.
Yeah.
He was hurt for a little bit.
No, they stopped playing him so they didn't have to pay him.
Yeah.
Hurt.
And 2023, he played all 15 games.
So it was the year before he got hurt then.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I remember that one year that they were down so many fucking quarterbacks. They had like the 4th string wide receiver play quarterback.
Well, in 2022, he played 15 games too.
Yeah, it was just that when he got hurt, it was just so you have such a vividness about it because they went. Yeah, it's all.
That one game, man, just lives in my memory. I've never seen a 5th string wide receiver from the practice squad come up and just be a starting quarterback. Hasn't thrown a football since like sophomore year of high school. That was wild to watch.
You know, shout out to Saturated in the house. Our guy Saturated, Radio Rock. T-Moss says, I'd rather have Taysom Hill playing quarterback than Wilson. He's right. Wouldn't Taysom Hill be the perfect quarterback for black and yellow?
He can't throw.
I know, but it just works
Not a
with their
thrower of the football.
I know.
They did that. Remember the Saints did that? They said, fuck it. Taysom Hill play quarterback. And he looked terrible.
God. Yeah, every single pass is the Hall. Every time is a dump pass to Hall. What's his live line right now? We should just
Aaron
bet
Rodgers,
it.
bro. Aaron Rodgers has an epitome to throwing the fucking.
Yeah, I didn't read it right.
He just throws to the.
It's super true story. Better not. Don't say it out loud. You can type it. If you say it out loud, it's going to cost you $3.
It's trademarked.
Oh yeah. Ask Mike M. He got a PayPal invoice last week.
Oh no.
Russ
he just started saying tick tick. He couldn't say the whole thing.
Oh no.
Oh,
Russ is not cooking no ramen noodles, man. Russ just is.
There's no call. It's 3rd and 11. The Jets fumbled. The Steelers picked it up in the end zone. The refs are just standing there looking at each other.
Jesus,
what? I want to call it, but you got to call it.
What the hell?
You got to call something.
They're going to call incomplete. I have no idea what the hell's going on.
Of course that's an incomplete pass.
That has to be an incomplete pass.
No, come on.
The rest were looking around at each other. The Steelers tried to score, but it's going to be incomplete. 3rd and 11.
They're
God,
probably looking at each other
weird.
like,
That was
how
horrible.
big do we want this football game?
That was the first time where I didn't like Razor being ahead of us. That was a roller coaster ride.
Yeah,
I
it
choose not to.
feels like
I'm not-
Razor's never seen a pass batted down at the line of scrimmage before.
Pass
no-
complete to Adams. He's going to be a yard short.
I'm not gonna.
Hey,
Fourth
we
and
get a
one.
little Adams reception, then let's go.
I don't want to
Adams.
relive that 30 seconds ever again. I thought everything was screwed. I thought everything was over. The live under, having money on the Jet. Now, I would have live bet the Steelers team total. You know what? Everything would have been fine. If the Steelers do anything, I'll live bet their team total under.
Got to keep the chat on their toes. Punt time. You know what that means. Cheers.
Cheers.
Razor, when it comes to your new coverage of horse racing, how is it? You say that we're showing the races in there and kick. That sounds extremely promising. That sounds awesome. But we couldn't watch some live regular sports. Have you looked into that, or can you say anything?
Live stream.
So
regular.
Kick let me show the horse races. They also let me show the baseball game. When it was, I think it was Houston and Detroit. Like one of the very first series was on during the day during my horse racing show. So I was showing the baseball game and the horse racing, and they let me go. But I was going back and forth in between.
Okay.
I also tried to kick the NFL stream, and they kicked me off. I was showing the football game on a primetime Thursday night game, and they kicked me right off. So I don't know if it's because it was Amazon Prime. I don't know if it was NFL.
Well,
but they let me
Amazon
show the
Prime,
baseball
you gotta
game.
remember, Razor, Amazon Prime is connected with Twitch because when you have the Amazon Prime Twitch sub accounts, and Twitch is in that big controversy right now where they're trying to get rid of all gambling content on their streaming platform. So all the people are going over to Kick.
Okay.
Yep.
So long Twitch for me, right? No gambling, no Ramon.
I mean, you could do podcasts, but like you can't talk about gambling, if that makes sense.
Well, it seems
Wow.
like they're a little behind the curve here then.
Wow, I didn't realize that was all going on. So did you have to ask permission to show the
So
horse?
I'll give you a prime example. This one dude's from Face Clan, one of their big dudes in their streamers or whatever. He was like in the new DraftKings commercial, and he was on FaceTime with someone, and he was talking about a bet that he won the place at stake, and it was just picked up on his mic, and he got banned from Twitch, and that happened like yesterday.
Wow.
It was
The
UFC bet.
thing about Kick is no one's going to Kick and searching horse racing. So I still have to have my show up on YouTube, and I just tell people to go to Kick.
Yeah,
You can watch the races with me, but no one's going to Kick searching horse racing.
No.
It's all YouTube.
That didn't happen to Billy's favorite streamer, I Show Speed.
Nah, that's not my favorite streamer. Nah.
Well,
I don't even like watching his streams, to be honest.
when we figure out who Bridget's favorite streamer is, until then, let's do a couple things. First off, shout out to Bernie in the chat. Razors Pops in the chat. Let's give a shout out to our guy, Bernie. What a great guy he is, supporting his son and supporting Cappers. We love you, Bernie.
KC3000, no, that's the number one streamer. Am I right?
Keep your drinks up in the air because our next guest had to fight off Milton. And he had to take care of his family and his neighbors. And he just, showed the leadership that he always does. The leadership that we see here with us, he had to provide in this community. He's back after Milton. And, man, is this guy lead by example? What a great capper and a great friend. Please welcome from Ocala, Florida, the legend, back in business with us, the big Ragu in the house. Sauce, what's good, my man?
How we doing, boys and girls? Yeah. I don't want to wish any ill will or discontent for Storms, but you know what? This storm kind of got me refocused on my football, man. So I've probably had my best week of handicapping this week. And I'm sorry I didn't get on the show with you today, but If
Well, thank you for the college football winners yesterday.
yeah, that was great. I had a good time coming on with
you.
you guys. I really did. I'm gonna do it again as many times as I can. But yeah, that was a lot of fun doing that Louisville Miami game with you guys, and then pretty good day in the college slate too. So today I'm doing pretty good. In the Cappers contest, I need the Jets to get the sweep. That would be sweet. And last week I was 4-1 in the Cappers contest, so I'm gaining a little bit of ground back in the Cappers contest.
Let's give a shout out to our guy Sammy Comer. The first thing he did was give us a $27.99 dono to bless our action, and then he cashes Brees Hall first touchdown at plus 600. What a monster Sammy Comer is! What a monster! And then he comes in. We cheered you on, Sammy, and then he comes in and drops another $27.99 dono for us. Man, he's a class act and a great friend of the channel and a great friend of mine. Class
I want to
act.
say hello to the panel. I didn't do that. I apologize coming in. So, yeah, it's good to see everybody. Razor, man, what can I say about you, man? All I do is talk about Razor and what a great guy he is all the way across the board. Every sport he touches is like gold, making money. Razor the bag. I'm going to start naming Razor the bag. Sorry, Jimmy. Razor the bag.
You taking my handle?
I mean, he's amazing, really, with that.
Jesus Christ, Doc, you're taking my handle? You're giving him my fucking handle? How bad have I been?
Razor to the bank. That's all we got. Razor to the bank. Razor to the bank. We know that.
Handle, Doc? That's what this has come to?
Maybe it's your brother.
I get it. I got excited, man. I'm getting a little bit starstruck by Razor and his horse capping, man. It's like unreal.
Jesus Christ.
I got to get inside his head one day. One day I get inside his head. But, hey, we got Breeders' Cup action coming up. Ramon, good to see you. Of course, Brizzy, LJ. And who's that up there? Is that Nate? A new worker?
That's Nuk.
Yeah, I thought that was Nuk.
Hey, Doc, how you doing, my guy? First time together on the screen.
Yeah, I'm gonna enjoy this. Couple, good hour and a half of this is gonna do me some good.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh, it's great.
I wish I would have gone with you earlier. I didn't make a move on the game as far as live betting. I told myself if Pittsburgh got ahead, I would jump on the Jets. But it's a field goal. We'll see what happens. Yeah. If they get some points here, I'll jump back in.
Wilson got bailed out there. I mean, he just threw it up there for Pickens. Pickens shows up about once every 3 weeks, and he made a catch here.
Yeah, that's their whole motive to put him in so they can stretch the ball downfield. But I'm a little bit jaded. I know Bertie and I were talking like before the season started about Pittsburgh, and I was a little bit, I wasn't above the class with them. But I said, you know what? They're not getting the respect I think they really deserve. On account of Tomlin mainly, and the discipline that he brings to the team. And all he does is win 10 games every year, So that being said, I said, we'll see how Field pans out. And I thought he played pretty good. I mean, he's not setting the world on fire, but he's doing a lot of the right things. We'll see.
And it's nice to hear you say above the clouds because we don't talk about Gangstar enough. If you're in my age group, man, that album, I still got work. I still play work because my 2005 Toyota Corolla still has a CD player in there. So I got that album. I play work for the kids all the time. Shout out to Above the Clouds, Above the Crowds, man.
And your kids will listen to that when they get older too.
Yeah, I don't know.
Third and 10. Russell's under pressure. He throws it to the right of the corner of the end zone. Incomplete.
Oh, thank God.
Out of bounds.
Oh, I thought Razor was about to say touchdown. Oh, thank God. Oh, okay. Now we would have just live bet the Steelers team total under and live bet the Jets, but still, that's
another Steelers field goal attempt.
Yeah, and Boswell props.
That's a good sign for the Jets. If you're on that side, anyway, you can't win these games kicking.
That wasn't even close. Now watch
the under. It's a good sign for the under.
Under for sure.
Yeah. We got in live on the 42. I didn't understand. Oh, it's Go Mike. Shout out to Go Mike 301 with the Boswell props. Do we have others with them? I'll check. And Redbeard. Shout out to Redbeard. What a guy he is, giving a Pub Sports Radio.
Kick is up and it's good. Shout out to Redbeard. Shout out to Kevin. Says, Razor, how are you so far ahead?
Razor, what do you do when they kick a field goal, Razor? What do you do when they kick a field goal?
We take a shot. Cheers to everybody on the under. Cheers to Ragu. Dominating college football yesterday. Salute.
Stir and Co. also cashing the Boswell prop. Great job, man. Great job for all you guys. Oh, man. These Sunday nights, this is my favorite night of the week, man.
Oh, man. Shout out to all the teams that got 5 wins. There's not many of us, but shout out to all the teams. They got 5 wins in the NFL.
I love hearing that.
What's up with the Texans, though, LJ?
Oh,
good question.
Just let CJ fucking cook, man. It feels like they're putting a leash on the man. Let him throw the ball, damn it. Like, nobody wants to see Joe Mixon run the ball 20 times. That's the reason why they lost.
No, I do. I love Joe Mixon running the ball.
It's cool and all that, but like,
especially
it's
the
not.
Packers.
It's not
that's what you're supposed to do.
You're not going to win the game, though. You got to let CJ throw that ball. Let him loose.
What a game that was. Huh?
It was a good opponent today. You know, we made some key mistakes.
They do
we were right there.
where they run the ball in the first 2 downs, and then it's 3rd and 7, and now you're asking CJ Stroud to make a play. He hasn't thrown the ball in the last fucking 7 plays. It's just like, come on.
I mean, hey, he did his job. He drove down the field, got in the lead. It's not his fault Jordan Love was on the other side and took him down in less than 2 minutes with only 1 timeout and kicked the game-winning field goal. It's not his fault.
What happened, Razor? They drove down the field, ran the ball, kicked the field goal. D'Amigo's like, oh, trust the defense, trust the defense. Yeah, that defense was looking real wishy-washy with 1 minute and 30 seconds left, and they got fucking fried.
Well, the Packers need a lot of coaching still. They need a lot of coaching. Their special teams is trash. Well, how many punts did they receive? The one guy caught one over his shoulder going into the end zone. What the fuck? Inside the 5, you just stand there and look pretty. Then, matter of fact, I don't even want to get started. The special teams is trash. Home run Dodgers 4-1.
Wow.
You put a wide receiver back there.
That's my man Tommy Edmond from La Jolla Country Day School. He's got all 4 RBIs in this one. Tommy Edmond, the Cardinals.
Also, New York only down 4, 35-31.
Yeah, a little comeback here. New York City.
I thought, when I tweeted out the action on the, I put 4 plays out on Twitter today, but the one was Houston under 22.5. I bought it down. I bought when I was 22.5. But then I think it was 21.5. I think I bought a point, possibly, whatever the hell I did. But anyways, it was like minus 120. Good thing I bought that point, right?
Well, yeah, that's Jimmy. That was going to be my question too.
I thought I was dead man walking with that.
You know, he's manning up. You know, but if it was up to him, he wouldn't be out there. And I'm not pushing him out there, but he's still, you know, he doesn't have the ankle strength and stuff like that. And, you know, it's we're going to get him. Birdie was saying have him walk around the house in his ice skates with his skate guards all the time to get him comfortable. You know,
what are you talking about?
Carter was on the ice today. We're starting his hockey career.
Now, this was his first hockey practice, not first time on the ice, right?
No, it's not his first time on the ice, but it's not full hockey yet. You know, we're not. It's not. You know, he's 3.
Right. Yeah.
That's great.
But now he's out there. Now it's not just like skating in a lap with his dad. Now it's like, you know, there's other people out there, and
is it like kids soccer where wherever the ball goes, just all the kids go?
We're not even at that point yet, because that's 5-year-olds you're talking.
Okay,
you know, like we're 3.
Maybe hockey just isn't his thing. That was a commercial that I remember that.
Yeah, you know, it still scares the shit out of me.
You were about to get kicked off the show.
I only have one son, Ramon.
I can't believe you guys didn't see that. Haven't seen that commercial. In fact, the kid's name in the commercial was Carter. It was a hockey commercial, and he said, "Hey, has he been on skates yet?" He said, "Oh, only 6 months."
Oh yeah, with Stamkos.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I feel you.
He's only 6 months old. He goes, hey, maybe hockey's not his thing.
Yeah, Stamkos is good in that commercial. I remember for me, and oh god,
Who's that?
it's of course who could it be? It's Brees.
Mr. Brees.
Wow.
Wow, Brees Hall.
Took
Look
him
at all
job.
the missed tackles.
I know, right? Look how many fucking missed tackles.
First and goal.
2-yard fucking.
Aaron's in shotgun. This is where it goes to Lazard or Adams. Who's he going to throw it to? Timeout.
Okay.
Timeout.
Let's get Devontae in this.
Timeout because they're probably going to run it with Brees Hall again.
First
Kevin,
timeout. Yeah, they got to give him a
do that.
breather.
Oh, you got to give
Yeah.
him a breather.
That's a good call. That's probably what that was.
I'm going to grab me another beer.
For me, I don't know what your guys' first time on the ice was, but for me, we're sorry, first and goal. Let's talk about this. Sorry. We have a first and goal. Oh no, I'm behind Razor. That's what's up. Okay, so for me, I had my brother. My brother's 5 years older than me, and so I had his equipment on. Everything, nothing fit. I looked ridiculous, and the I think I was like 5 or I think it must have been 5. But there was like 6, 7-year-olds, and they were skating around the ice. And I thought I could skate at that point, but I guess I could just step on the ice. Like I couldn't skate.
Still in
And
shotgun.
we'll continue this.
First and goal on the 4. Aaron Rodgers in shotgun. He's got 3 to his right, 2 to his left. Back to pass. He throws it to his right, and it is incomplete. He tried to throw it to Adams, who went over Adams' head to Charles, but incomplete.
Who the fuck is Charles?
It's Tina.
You don't know Charles?
Nah, man. You talk about have the money have fallen. Mike Williams not even out there in the red zone anymore.
Oh man, Mike Williams about to be out the door.
He's about to be out the door, man. You're not even in the red zone sense, bro. God damn. If
That's
that's Mike
Indiana,
Williams.
Pennsylvania. You don't know who Irvin Charles is?
No, never heard of him.
Second and goal. Hands it off to you know who, and he's a yard short. Third and goal.
As long as the clock is ticking.
We got 5:58 left.
Throw it. Nobody's with me? Nobody else has
Everybody,
to
come on.
Throw it.
Throw it to Lazard. Throw it to Lazard.
Well, Lazard would be big. Lazard or Adams is who we needed to for our guys.
Well, those are the only 2 wide receivers besides Charles.
Charles.
Knows about. Third and goal. Fakes the handoff. He throws it to number 83.
Oh, Tyler Coughlin. No.
Touchdown.
Oh.
We'll take it.
Nobody.
Tyler Conklin.
Why is that live total at DraftKings 81.5? Oh, 41.5. Sorry, 43.5 now.
Flag is our flag.
That I want to bet this again, but it just moved to 42.5. That was so easy.
Who had Tyler Conklin? That was a great call. Whoever had.
Well,
that.
he was questionable.
Yeah, that's why I didn't even run through my mind.
Yeah.
Because you would need that play specifically. And at that point, I would think it would be, a scamper damper to Hall or Allen, maybe even a Rodgers, tush push. But that was a great call.
Oh, and
Kinda
Spenny
lucky.
did have record. Yeah.
Kind of lucky I didn't bet. I was thinking at the beginning of the game, first half under, it was 17.5 on 365. I thought, yeah, I didn't. I'm glad I didn't, I guess.
Yeah, they've been able to score on the Steelers defense and move the ball in the Steelers defense better than I expected. And I'm on the Jets. So some concerns. I'm not going to move again on that. Blocked. Wow.
Flag, though. There's a flag.
Okay. Let's see.
Well, I think because he jumped over the guy or whatever.
But if you clean jump it, it's fine, right?
No, it looked like he had his hand on his.
Okay. But that's the
Yeah.
rule, right? Nice job,
Yeah, but-
Tino.
But you can't have leverage, right, or something like that. Can't.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, penalty. The
Hand
penalty
on
leverage.
Elevate yourself.
Yeah, you can't get it. I guess he pushed off one side and the other side, and
Oh,
And
that
of
looked
course,
clean to
the
me.
Steelers have a legendary special teams coach who should know the rules. But again,
Oh,
he did touch him.
that was clean.
He
I
did.
mean, how are you supposed to jump over someone?
Oh
like
yeah, that was clean, man. No,
Did
that
not-
that ain't no flag.
Dodgers 6-1.
Oh, he.
Um,
They're saying he had his hand on the Jets guy, like when he leaped over him. I see what they're saying.
yeah, he touched his back. Yeah.
Yeah.
Will
this is
Smith.
But he used the hand on his own teammate, didn't he?
No. He,
No, it
both.
was on both.
Jets are going for 2.
Oh, his left hand. Okay.
Yeah. Fitzpatrick. Man, damn.
And it's complete to Wilson. 15-6.
Another home run.
2-pointers good.
He jumped him.
Dodgers
Yeah.
Smacking out here.
Yeah, it was Will Smith. On that heat says, rest in peace, Grimace. Have another shot, Grimace.
44.5.
Wow.
But I mean, the Steelers aren't showing much defense thus far. I mean, I don't know if we get better than 44.5. I'm going in again.
God damn, is that a terrible pass?
I think this game slows down to a crawl. Okay, I'm going in again. 44.5.
Where's that? 365?
Yep.
Your
Minus
line might be
120.
different, Nuke, but hey.
Minus 120. I'm going again. Yeah, so I'll talk about what kind of going through it with my son here is my own experience. And my dad did nothing wrong. Nothing wrong. I have no, he never did, and I didn't feel like he did anything wrong or whatever. But he talks about this situation that we had when I was younger as if he did something wrong. But he also he's a pretty tough guy, and he was raised by alcoholics. He wasn't allowed in his own house till he was 6 years old. And so he's a tough guy, tough around the edges. And I've seen him tear up while telling the story. But I was watching him skate around, like fully skate around. And I, realized I'm in my brother's equipment. I'm realizing I'm just going to look like a clown out there. And I said, I don't want to go out there. And my dad grabbed my face mask and said horrible things, swore in my face. And I said, okay, Dad, I'll go. And he tears out. Now, I don't want to get to that point. Because not everybody, when someone swears in their face, says, okay, I'll go. Let's go. Some people say, I never want to talk to you again. Some people say stuff like that, So I want him to feel comfortable and safe on the ice, and I want him to feel like the ice is a comfort zone. Because that's what it became for me. It was like the place that I felt the safest and the most comfortable, and I want that for him. So he's still a little scared getting on the ice right now, and I just want to. I really want to, and he's 3, so I just want to be as calm as possible.
Yeah, key word there, Jimmy, is he's only 3.
Yeah, but he's turning 4 in February. Nuke.
I know, but it's he's got a lot to go. Yeah, it's early. Like you said, they're not even playing hockey till they're like 6 years old. So
Jimmy expects him to be able to hockey stop by 3.
He knows. We talk about if he wants any chance of this, he's got to be the fastest player on the ice. That's all. Got to be the fastest player on the ice. He knows. D. Mills says having boys profanities needed at an early age. I get it. I'm learning as we go as well. Here's that again. He barely touched. Like he basically slapped him in the ass as he jumped over him. Like But you know what's happened is now Ella's, clamoring to play. So it's all exciting. It's all moving in the right direction. All right, we have a live total at 45.5 now.
Yeah, big play.
That's a big play. 47.5. Okay.
47.5.
Probably.
Jesus.
Steelers are at the Jets' 40-yard line.
That's why.
Russell's under center. Fakes the handoff.
I would take that.
There's a penalty on the play. Incomplete. Looks like it's going to be a hold.
Coming back.
Holding.
I don't know if I should bet it again. I think it's going too far. I think I've got to stop betting this each time.
Yeah, I stopped, Jimmy, but I'm not telling you to. I mean, I'm not chasing it.
God, 44.5 to 47.5 after one play. All I had to do was wait one play to get 47.5. Those are key numbers. Arushia went on. Yes, Mel. I want Ella to play. She's just more into basketball and soccer right now, but her interest is peaked, so it's important. Oh yeah, Chris Mack. Yeah, that was horrifying. Chris Mack saying the Patrick O'Sullivan story. Yeah, that was awful, awful.
Damn, 1st and 20. I'm not pitching.
And the total went to 45.5 and 46.5 here, but I'm not going to hammer it again. I mean, I know they're just $100 pops, but at some point you need to.
Russell Wilson throws it deep to the 10-yard line, incomplete.
Oh, thank God. I'm at Heat. I'm sorry, man. It's tough. It's very, very, very tough, man. Sorry. Nilo says get her into martial arts, taekwondo. She wants to be in. Do you guys know that Nilo's daughter, who must now be in university, is black belt? Nilo's daughter. Oh no, Vera Tucker out. Of course. Guy never lasts.
2nd and 20. Wilson under pressure, and he's sacked.
Let's go.
Wow. 4:15 left.
Push him back.
3rd degree black belt.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, and she's cool too. There's great family, Nilo. Nilo's a great dad.
3rd and 24.
Wow.
I always wanted to do jiu-jitsu and shit like that and wrestle, but I don't know, man. Grabbing other dudes and shit like that doesn't really seem fun to me, man.
Wow. Saturate. Sorry, what were you saying, man?
No, I was just saying, like, I always wanted to do jiu-jitsu and wrestle and stuff like that, but the thought of grabbing another sweaty fucking dude is just not fun to me.
Nice, Saturate. Let's get those home for you, my man.
Hey, as long as you don't grab him by the nuts, you grab him by the gi. See, and then you.
It's just I'll bet on it. I'll bet on it, but doing it myself.
Fine.
How nice.
Inside the 5.
Oh, RVD, I will copy and paste that comment and look it up. And there are a lot of Russians in our neighborhood, so I'm sure that's somewhere around here. So,
man, this Russell Wilson pick is sitting at plus 154. Oh man, I just want to wait a little bit more, but man, I feel like they're gonna have to air one out eventually.
But he'll lose his job. He knows that he's got to play clean football and let his defense lead the way. That's what took me. I was looking at those both quarterbacks throw interception parlay for a long time, and they were saying if you bet $50 on a SGP at 365, they'll give you back 25. And I was like, And it was like, nah, it's
Both of them, I don't know, but Steelers 15-6. They ain't about to just keep on running the football on first down, second down every play. Like, they're gonna have to throw.
Look at our guy DJ Hardy. DJ Hardy, is it cool if you give us his name? If you don't want to, that's cool too. Like, I totally get it. But if you want to give us his name, I'd love to follow along. The silver tips of Everett, man. Respect.
Also, if anyone has an extra blanket for saturated, I heard it's cold all the way down there at the bottom of the standings. Saturated, if I can find an extra blanket, I'll definitely hook you up. I heard it's cold down there.
Oh, MMA Jackal, I'll copy and paste that. I'll copy and paste that as well. Thank you, guys. Because Carter is like nonstop shadow punching and fighting nonstop, everywhere he goes. All he ever asks about, the only thing Carter says is who's stronger between, and then who would win in a fight between, that's all the only two questions he asks. And then after each question he says, let's fight. Let's fight. He asks me he challenged me to a fight 15, 20 times a day. And I fight him.
Hey, did y'all hear the sermon in the locker room?
Home run Met 6-3.
Oh,
by Jameis Winston about Deshaun Watson?
No, what do you do?
No.
He preached a sermon, bro. He's like talking about how the fans turned on him because they're glad he's hurt. You know what I'm saying? Now they have a chance to win. And he didn't like that, He put his life on the line for this city. And that's how you're going to treat him? Like, he made this long-ass soliloquy in the locker room.
If I was a fan, I would have been like, shut your bitch ass up. You stole crab legs.
Jameis, he's known for some of his great. Ask the Saints about some of his shit.
Oh, man, it was funny.
God.
I was laughing.
Eating W's and all that, man. Guy had his hands in his mouth. Come on, man. I mean, like, if you want to make that statement or whatever, but you put your hands in your mouth, no other man will keep listening to you.
Oh, man.
Hey, Nuk, when you getting that Michelob Ultra on tap?
I don't know, man. These cans are just too convenient. You know what I mean? Plus, I'd have to buy a tap. I don't have a tap. The only tap I have is a tap here.
Oh, man. I will not timestamp that.
Yeah, we're not going to cut that and put you and Dennis Trusty together.
No,
that would be a shame.
I could timestamp that. Oh, that's an easy timestamp for us, Nuk. And you gotta watch yourself.
Oh, I can't get my mouth around that thing.
That's a crazy place now.
Yeah, he can't, but Nuk can. He said Nuk can get in his
No,
mouth.
I didn't. No. It's bullshit. It's AI. It wasn't me.
Fucking AI.
Pass to Lazard.
Oh,
And
that
it's
was beautiful.
complete.
That was incomplete.
No, it's a complete 20-yard pickup.
Back shoulder, baby.
That was gorgeous.
1st and 10.
So that gets you started on that 49.5. Not started. I think he had one catch already. Oh, wow.
I think he had 4, so he's at 24 now. He's halfway.
That was
almost.
gorgeous. Look at the feet control. I mean, he's a pro.
He's a dude's dude.
Man, look at the pass though. It's mostly Rodgers too. I mean, man, no one. Jesus, he's so good, isn't he, Nuk?
Yeah, I hate him. You know what?
Yeah, we haven't got into that yet.
Goat. He won one Super Bowl, and so did Trent Dilfer. So I mean, what did he do?
So have the Philadelphia Eagles.
Listen, I mean, don't get me going on Rodgers, okay?
Let's talk about it, Nuk.
He went 13-3 3 times. The only reason he won a Super Bowl is because Big Ben threw a pick 6 and he fumbled.
Hey, he doesn't play defense, Nuk. He doesn't play rushing defense. He can't stop the run.
Oh, okay. If you want to blame the defense, then I can't complain. I have no argument.
He can't stop a team from blocking a punt in the NFC Championship and losing the fucking. He doesn't do that.
He's not a winner, bro. He won one game and he shouldn't have.
Jeez.
Big Ben.
Sorry, he's not Tom Brady.
I'll give you that. But no, I don't hate him. Maybe it sounds like it.
It does. But you just dislike him.
Yeah, he's not my favorite guy. I just think he's overrated. He's done nothing. Yeah, I know he's got 3 MVPs, throw for 60,000 yards, and he went 13-3 like 3 years in a row, and they done nothing.
Name his best wide receiver, Nuk.
Well, I don't know, Nelson.
Exactly. You don't know because he doesn't have any. He makes them
good. Okay.
He makes them good.
He hasn't spoken to his family in 7 years.
So he was like
Fuck
Jesus.
his family. We're talking about football.
Okay, I get it. He said, "Follow me, and I'll get you to the NFC Finals or playoffs." And then after that, if you guys suck, good luck with it.
7 years he's not talked to his family. That's crazy.
It's all good, you know. Listen, I'm a Bill fan, so I don't have much to say.
You're a what fan?
Bills.
Buffalo.
I went through 4 straight Super Bowl losses, so don't get me going.
Oh, okay. We won't talk about Josh Allen.
Some great teams.
Hey, when Toronto get an NFL, I'll be there, bro.
Oh, wow. It's longer. It's 8 years.
For who?
You looked it up?
Yeah. Wow.
He's an arrogant prick. That's why they probably won't talk to him.
Hey, you know what? That helps you win.
Hey, sometimes you have family and they're a bunch of assholes.
Nah, you guys got to be real with yourself, man.
Hey.
And so he got off that psychedelic shit, and Aaron Rodgers ain't been the same guy. Like he's out here.
He's 40 fucking years old, dude.
Yeah,
he's washed up, man.
He's 40.
He's
40. Come at me. He's 40.
You can't be
Remember
40.
that guy? He's 53 now. I said that on the show Saturday, by the way. That's how come I know. Gundy.
God, Gundy. You know, it just every time I see him, like
Rodgers interception.
Oh my God!
Oh, I told you. That's a or you're lying.
You would say, "I told you, bitch asses." You go through it. I told
Jimmy,
you.
what were you saying?
Wasn't Rodgers' fault though.
It's never his fault.
You know what?
It's never his fault.
I don't really care whose fault it was. It just cast me.
LJ took the words out of my mouth. Yeah,
you had to pick Rodgers.
He's at the 45-yard
No, I
line.
had Rodgers pick over.
He's going to explain it at the press
0.5,
conference of why that interception was thrown too. He's going to explain it.
Oh,
He's going to say the guy didn't go down the red line. You know.
Yo, that was wild that he put Mike Williams on blast like that. Like that was when you knew that was somebody's coming in on Monday.
He has no relationship with Mike Williams. He doesn't know Mike Williams shit.
No, but I'm just saying, like, damn,
No,
I ain't never see somebody get thrown under the bus like that.
Yeah, no, he threw him right under the bus.
Great.
He got the guy cut. He blamed. He threw an interception. Blamed the guy who didn't run a route. And,
But he said this isn't the first time that he's done that.
Yeah.
He's
and then being a
like
GM,
for real, man. Like damn, dog. You said it on the media.
Well,
Like,
Devontae
wow.
Adams flew in from Las Vegas the next day, so he was probably like, "Fuck it" at that point. Let's
explain why he threw that ball in triple coverage right there. Let's see how explain
right
that
across the middle.
I'll be anxious to hear it. Definitely.
No, he'll blame somebody.
This is Aaron Rodgers' team, guys. Let's not forget that. It's Aaron's team.
Remember, it's a night game. There's a lot of lights in his eyes. It's hard to see.
It's the Rodgers.
Yeah.
Shit,
Hey, Doc.
when you're paying him that much money, it better be his team.
Yeah,
Rodgers is the GM now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
He told the guy, get him in.
I love when the players, the inmates are running the asylum. I love that shit.
I mean, I'm not a Lakers fan, but look at the Los Angeles Lakers.
Oh, yeah. Don't get started on all that shit. Please.
7 Wilson deep to the right, and it's incomplete, but there's a flag.
No.
Pass
I
interference.
might call for a blunt.
Yeah.
Pass interference, offense or defense, though. You can't just say yeah.
This worker still smoke blood. That's so crazy.
So it's on the one?
Oh, yeah. Hey, just little ones, buddy. Just little ones. Not those big
Not
ones.
in the end zone.
I got you.
Me at like the 10 or the 15. I can't really tell.
I can't do them, man. They too harsh on my throat. Man.
How is that I got to see that in slow-mo.
I don't see the penalty, though.
That looked like good defense to me. I got to see it in slow-mo.
Yeah, Fat Wally.
Even in slow-mo. Wow.
What was the call?
Pass interference on the defense.
They finally called one on Sauce.
I guess so. Yeah, I guess so.
Every play with this guy.
We're at the 11.
I guess he's so good, the refs just let him get it, or maybe he's giving us a clinic every week.
Wow.
Why? Because he's pushing them and holding them right there.
Every play.
And he fucking got hurt too, right? He hurt himself on that play too.
Got the Fat Wally in the building.
Oh yeah, he got hurt on there. His ankle got twisted up.
Oh yeah, that
Or
right.
knee.
Yeah, or
Knee. Oh. Yeah, he went to grab his knee.
That's maybe it's just his feelings.
Yeah, I'm not
That's
making fun of anybody getting hurt or anything. That's not what I'm about.
That's injury to insult there.
Not for Deshaun Watson today. They were cheering.
That shit.
Oh no!
Yeah,
Were they really?
It sounded like it sounded like you ever been to like a stadium before, like I was there when Joakim Noah tore his ACL and when he played against the Sixers, and they were just cheering like if it was like we won the game already. It was wild, man. It was like one of those type of things. Like it was
I'm telling you, man. Jameis
Grab his
Winston
fan.
said a screech in the locker room, man. He was mad. For real. He was like, "You did not treat my quarterback like that."
Sounds like Philadelphia fans, if you ask me.
Yeah, Philadelphia fans, Nuk. That's exactly that.
You know what? In the game 6, was it game 6 or game 5? Game 5 of Raptors Warriors. People were cheering when KD went down.
Yeah, I remember that too.
It was awful.
Yeah,
like we were not. That was a very small
Touchdown
percentage.
Pickens.
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Ooh. We don't need touchdowns.
We don't need touchdowns, Razor.
For real, man.
That just killed my live bet there. Fuck.
I was gonna kill my under too, I think.
That's why I didn't live bet the under, because I knew I needed the first half to hit before this under was gonna hit.
Jimmy, did you get in on the 47.5?
No.
What is it now?
But I bet it twice for $100 pops at 42 and 44. 42 and a half.
I got it with you on the 42.
So I'm in terrible trouble, but I'm not afraid to go at it again. But I want more than 47 and a half. It's at 27.
Oh,
Yeah, I want higher than 47 and a half to go back. I mean, not that I think that, 21 points.
48 and a half.
48 and a half is more appealing. Can I get a 49?
49 would be really nice.
Yeah. I'm dark.
Yeah, me too.
115 either way.
At 48 and a half, that's what you got. What book's that?
Hard Rock. That's all we have in Florida, but I got, other outs, obviously, but just looking at it quick.
Yeah.
I'm going to open the other wrap up.
I'm still dark. I mean, they're probably concerned here to put it up. I'd love a 49 and a half. I bet immediately. I'll get ready to just in case.
Hey, Ragu, I'm gonna be down in Florida for Thanksgiving, Orlando.
Are you?
Oh, dope.
All right.
That's
Cool,
not
man.
far.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like an hour and like I said,
That's
hour and
cheap.
10 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna be down there for Thanksgiving, man.
What you got going on?
My aunt lives on a resort. She's rich as fuck, so she invited the whole family to the
Nice.
resort for Thanksgiving weekend, bro. It's crazy.
Nice.
All I had to do was just pay for the flight. Everything else is
Beautiful.
accommodated. And I told her her uncle, my wife's uncle, lives in Tampa, so I was like, we can drive up to Tampa. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Tampa from Orlando. If you get on I-4, sometimes that could be a little bit of a drive. It took me like 4 hours one day. On I-4 on a Sunday afternoon. I figured I would be there in about an hour and a half, but like 4.5 hours. It's just traffic. It's like driving to any major city,
Yeah.
Who the hell
Is
knows?
that where you're at, Ragu? Is Tampa?
No, I'm in Ocala.
Oh, okay.
Nilo says it moved to 50.5. Where Nilo? I'm still dark at 48.5.
Razor, if you ever get to Florida, I'll take you to all the horse farms down here. We got the Ocala Breeders facility over here. It's nice. You'd love it.
Yeah.
Damn.
I'll be in Nocatee, Florida next week.
Well,
Yeah,
that's,
I'm dark too, Jimmy.
that's up by Jacksonville.
Fuck.
Yeah.
That's where my son's like 10 minutes from there. From
Oh,
Nocatee.
nice. Yep, I'm going there for the week next week.
Yeah. You're gonna go over to St. Augustine and check that out over there.
Oh yeah.
Oldest city in the United States.
Still dark.
Yeah, I'm dark. I'm looking at it right now, 48.5, but it's
Oh,
dark.
there, 48.5. Yeah. You know what? I don't know. I don't know if that's enough. Why the defenses look so weak?
Yeah, they are looking weak.
Well, you got these elite quarterbacks out here.
Yeah, turning the ball over.
I got a greasy.
They're getting a lot of help. The defenses aren't getting help. It's the quarterbacks that are making the
See, I
plays.
think this is where you got to hit the under because they shouldn't have scored a touchdown there. They got a lucky offensive pass interference.
Yeah, that was a gimme. That was like
No,
a gift.
I agree.
Oh, I thought they got lucky because Rogers threw another interception.
Yeah. What
We
you got?
didn't have to
2 for
bring
tonight?
that up. We didn't have to bring that up.
I don't know. I just hate chasing. I hate chasing that number. I hate chasing. But I don't know.
I don't know. Alex cashed out his K on the Jets minus 2.5. Interesting. See, I'm comfortable with the Jets. Maybe I should start looking there, but that's over a field goal, and I already got a money line. Okay, let's start talking halftime action here. I'm just gonna grab a quick brewski. I'm not gonna pull myself out. I'm just gonna grab a quick brewski. Let's just, you know what? Before I do, because it'll just take me 10 seconds to go over and do that. Let's go over some of the situations that we see ourselves within in the player prop market and see if things change. Right now, that 48.5 is minus 115. The 3.5s are a pick 'em. We're gonna get to the player props though, from a player prop perspective here, and then we're gonna go around the horn. Ramon, after I drop this, I'm gonna go grab a beer, and then you take over first. Lazard has 24 receiving yards. His live's at 33.5. Breece Hall 93, 105.5. We also want to hear from everybody in the chat as well, and I'll copy and paste. Devontae Adams has caught for 30 yards. His live's 55.5. And you know the best call pregame was Garrett Wilson under, and JT jumped on live and gave us the Garrett Wilson under 55.5 because there's going to be not only extra attention to Devontae Adams, but Aaron Rodgers wants it to work with him, obviously. Garrett Wilson's caught for 8 yards. His live total is at 31.5. That was a great call by JT. Ty Conklin's caught for 1 yard. It was a touchdown. His live's 8.5. Calvin Austin's done 0 is 5.5. Darnell Washington is dark at 33. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Which would lead you to believe that Freiermuth is live, maybe if you got tied too much into it. But George Pickens has 67 receiving yards. His live's 92.5. Jalen Warren 4. His live's at 10.5. Najee Harris has not caught a pass. His live's 4.5. Van Jefferson is live at 16.5. That's what's live at. He's caught for 11, and Freiermuth's caught for 30. When we get to rushing, just as Ramon predicted, Braylon Allen's being non-existent. He's run for 1 yard. His live's 11.5. Breece Hall's at 21. His live's at 51.5. Jalen Warren's run for 15 yards. His live's 23.5. Najee Harris 25 and live's at 43.5. Aaron Rodgers has thrown for 158 yards. His live's 270.5. Russell Wilson has thrown for 145 yards. If you had offered me 100, over under 100 first half, I would take in the under. So I'm surprised that we've seen 145 yards out of Russell Wilson in the first half. His live's at 236.5. For interception, let's get that up here if I can find it. I don't know why I can't find it. I got pass attempts. Oh, here we go. Interceptions right now. Aaron Rodgers interception. He's already thrown once, plus 220. For Russell Wilson to throw one, it's plus 210. Plus 210. Fat Wally, no, I've got baseball beers right now. Baseball beers. I'll bring it out here. Johnny K looking at Freiermuth TD. Harold Williams said the Jets money line 3 and it's looking shaky. I don't know why everybody's jumping off the Jets bandwagon. I don't. I'm very comfortable with my Jets money line action. Ramon, take over. I'll be back in 10 seconds.
All right, Jim, got all those stats out, so we'll see what these props look like. Mike, we're not going to see a change, that's for sure, especially with the Steelers back in the game. And Mike Tomlin told the reporter at halftime he liked some of the things that Russell Wilson did. I like some of the things maybe that George Pickens did there, but nonetheless, I think that is an endorsement of Wilson's in the second half. I'm sure the score dictates as well. And also, Jimmy, said the stats. I guess our yardage is working out here a little bit for Wilson, thanks to having Pickens in there right now. As he mentioned, 145 yards. I don't know if anybody saw that coming, just on 8 of 17 here right now. Really haven't seen that impact from Najee Harris here. It's been Pickens and those great hands that he has, no doubt about it. Just 3 catches, 67 yards, as Jimmy said, but that touchdown, that shows what Pickens is all about. When he's able to grab that ball in one-on-one coverage like he did going up. Those are his balls, if you know what I mean, George. Yeah, so we'll see. I know Billy's here, a little high drama in the WNBA right now, no doubt about it, despite the Liberty 0 for 15 from three-point range in this game. And last I checked, sorry, Billy, but Ionescu 0 for 12 from the field.
Stinker.
So,
hopefully we can just get
Nyara Sabali has been a big star right now in this game, and coming down 3.5 minutes to go, New York by 3. It seems like they just keep pulling away. It's a 1-point game here with 3 minutes to go. So they got some excitement here coming down. I don't know. The YouTube TV has all 3 games in a triple box here a little bit. Pretty good call by them, but that's what I'm looking at right now here down the stretch with that.
So I got a question for you guys. Who gets the ball in the second half? Is it
the Jets? Will get the ball in the second half, Nuk.
Okay, then I'll be I'm taking Jets third quarter minus a half, minus 120.
Okay. Here's Kempe. Finally, someone's broken through. Kempe has the first goal here. 1-0 Kings in the third.
How much time's left?
16.5 minutes.
Damn it. It's been a while since the Shoeys. I'm that heat. Najee TD for Johnny K. Did you make any? Thank you, Ilya, my man. Did you make anything? Oh, and you cash, Kempe. Great job, Johnny K. Johnny Cadillac in the house. Did you make anything official here, or are you still studying, Ramon?
I'm looking still. Nuk did give out the first play. I don't know if he wants to repeat it for you if you're taking it down, but Nuk just had the only play, and then Ice kept talking.
No, it's all good. I found out Jets get the ball at the second half, so I took third quarter Jets minus a half, minus 120.
That makes sense to me. Razor, I want to go in for a third time on the under. What are you looking at?
I just locked in 100 on Lazard over 39.5 yards at plus 150. Right now he has 24 yards, so we only need 16 yards to cash that.
Which it correlates with your SGP. Whoa, so Lazard over what?
Over 39.5 yards plus 150.
150? Wow, that's a nice number. I'm going to go in again. Stir & Co. looking at Lazard, touchdown. Big Ragu, you'd be known for your first half bombs. Halftime bombs. Are you concocting something right now?
Yeah, give me a couple minutes.
Yeah, no problem. If you were, that's why I was wondering. Billy Brisbane, your thoughts or possible action?
I gotta see how the end of this WNBA game goes here. It's like a minute and 30 seconds left. That's kind of where my focus is right now.
And what's the score?
58-58.
Wow, what a low-scoring basketball game. Of course, deciding game. 58-58. Wow. Okay. Okay, I think that that I've got to take one last shot. You guys know, for me personally, I'd like to have my live bets in the first 20 minutes of a football game, 20 field minutes, like game minutes. And I think that I should move once. Now, that under 48.5 was minus 115. It's now minus 110. People watching this game aren't thinking about the under. Let's go over some different types of stats. We've done the God, I don't want to. I've already got two. Maybe I should just sit back and hope with my action right now. But I'd like to go over the team stats right now. We've done the player stats. Let's go over the team stats, and then that'll give me a better idea. So the Jets have 10 first downs, only 1 rushing. Wow. The same thing with the Steelers. They have 8 first downs and only 1 rushing. I did not expect that. And that's a reason why there's 28 points scored in the first half. The Jets are averaging 6 yards a play. The Steelers are averaging 5.9 yards per play. That is another shock. Each team only has 1 sack as well. They're not getting to the quarterbacks. And then you have perfect red zone play from the Jets, 1 or 2 from the Steelers. It's kind of a, if the Jets didn't throw that interception late in the first half, they would be winning the time of possession, which they aren't right now. So third down efficiency, the Steelers are 0 for 6. I don't know why anybody thinks the Steelers are going to win this football game. Now, they can. Look, I know it's 15-13, but what have they done statistically to give you the idea like that, they're in business? Now, Man Bear Pig bet some live money line plus 350. That's a great bet, but risk reward, that's a great bet. I'm fine with that, but they've done nothing to me. So the two teams are combined 2 for 11 on third down. So the problem is the pass rush is not getting to the quarterback. Why would that be? Why are the Steelers unable to get through this weak offensive line? That's Ramon, can you field any of these?
Well, I'm going to make a play is what I think I'm going to end up doing. I didn't take a long shot today, and I'm not sure I'm going to go with anything close to even money in the second half. I'm just going to put one long shot in here. If anything, a little bit of regret in Darnell Washington here, Jimmy, with his 2 catches so far, and I wanted to play him. So I'm going to take Darnell Washington here to score a touchdown at 20-1 in the second half.
Darnell Washington, anytime TD at plus 2,000. Okay. Well, I'm going to take my final shot. And again, 3 of these live bets is just 1 unit. So, I mean, I don't know why I got to be all. Who cares? I mean, do I not want it to affect the live record? I'm 50-7. Let's go for it. I'm going to take the under 48.5. For my final shot, $100 pays $190.90. There we go. Razor, anything else that you're looking at, my man?
No, I just want to know, Billy, what's your action on this basketball game?
New York Liberty minus 4.5. I'm praying for overtime so I can get a Nescu triple-double maybe, but I don't know.
Yeah, and Breonna Stewart just missed 2 free throws. They got the ball back and then missed a 3-pointer here. Minnesota it's a tie-up jump ball. 33 seconds left. Lynx by 2.
Yeah, wow. This is gonna be a sweat. Shouts to the Lynx though, man. Cheryl Reeves, one of the best to ever do it.
Yeah, something not really talked about in this series, kind of a historical. This would be if Minnesota could win, it'll be their 5th WNBA title.
Wow. Yeah, Cheryl Reeves is like the best coach in the WNBA. And so I was like so worried about betting the spreads in these series because she's such a better coach than Bardello.
Wow. This is amazing. Is there really 10 seconds left?
I'm probably behind, so I don't want to.
Probably
I know Razor's not watching, so I don't think I can any spoiler alert. But
well, there's 5 seconds left. A Liberty timeout, and they're trying to go for the 3 to win the championship. Is this Ionescu time after she's 0 for 11?
She did finally make a field goal, but yeah, she's 1 for 13, I believe here.
Yeah, but talk about the assists, talk about the rebounds, bro. Triple double watch, man.
Ain't no bubble, man. Bubble pop.
She's got 7 assists, 7 rebounds, 5 points. We get a little overtime, man. A triple double. Everybody forgets about the 0 for 9 shooting.
Okay. Well, MJ falls, rolled here. That Hall was a first-time touchdown too, but it was plus 150, I believe, Nate. And then I believe it was plus 600 or plus 700, depending where you got it on the first touchdown, because Sammy Comer cashed it. Yeah, Steve G talking about the WNBA losing $40 million this season. That was a wild stat that got me by surprise.
NBA owns the WNBA, so
they don't care.
They don't give a fuck.
No,
I mean, look how bad the NBA Finals views did this year. The WNBA probably did double the amount of views on ESPN.
It seems like they're doing pretty much some selective accounting because the WNBA just signed a media rights deal worth $2.2 billion over the next 10 years.
Who cares? You $40 million a season to these guys is pennies.
I mean, they lost money every year in existence.
Yeah, every year in existence
in a league. So I mean, they're probably like, fuck it, it's just another year. Wait until Kate Clark come up with this bitch, man.
Franchises lose money from year to year, and their value skyrockets.
The dude that owns the Fever bought the Fever literally so he could pay less taxes and use it as a write-off, a tax write-off at like the end of the year or whatever. And he ended up getting Gaten Clark. Look how good of an investment that is. I can't imagine.
Razor, I've moved 3 times on these live unders. I'm going to need to start hearing some fucking tick, 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 man. I know it's trademarked. I'm not about to start doing it on my own, but I need to hear from you, Razor.
Wire tick, tick, tick. That's going to cost you $1.50.
Come on!
But we are at the 3rd down mark here.
All right, I got my play.
Let's hear it.
I took Pickens over 5.5 receptions. Devontae Adams over half touchdown. Jets minus 5.5. Plus 2,800.
Okay, give me that again. Jets minus 5.5.
Yeah, Jets 5.5. Devontae Adams with a TD. And Pickens over 5.5
receptions.
Reception. Yeah.
What's he at right now?
3.
Ooh, and that was a plus 2,800.
2,800. Yeah.
Ooh, we've seen him concoct these and succeed with them before. Doc, it's great to have you back in business with us, man.
My pleasure. My pleasure.
Also, there's a foul in the WNBA game.
Come on. Really?
There it was right there.
Yeah. They're reviewing it.
So was it a 2 or a 3?
Probably going to the line
It
here.
was a 2-pointer.
Who's going to go to the line? Don't tell me it's Stewie.
Yeah, it's fucking Stewie, man.
Oh, good God. She's.
You see why I took the Nescu fucking MVP? Because nobody wants to see Stewie.
Good God. Ramon, can you talk us through it? Because I'm focused. I'm not going to keep this game on.
Also, Mets have bases loaded.
Yeah, they had to walk Pete there because Pete came up with representing the tying run. There right now, this game is far from over, but Minnesota ended up challenging the call, and I'm not sure they might overturn this. Razor might be ahead of me.
No, you have to challenge it regardless if you have one remaining. It's not because they necessarily think.
Guess they didn't want to challenge that she traveled before she shot that ball. But,
looked like a good block. Were they trying to see if it was ball or not?
Man, I'll let Stewie. If I'm Stewie right now, I am snatching the basketball out of the ref's fucking hand and just getting a little feel for it, man, real quick. Because this guy, like, she missed 2 of them bitches last time. It's just like, God damn, man.
I can't believe I'm thankful I'm not sweating this out because I was going to double down before game 2 on Liberty, game 2 in the series, and I'm already not going to last long here on Earth, and I don't need that shit.
Yeah, you saw Friday. I gave out the player prop. Player prop cashed at halftime. The side you had to wait around for a little bit there.
You did.
The call's upheld. She's headed to the line.
La Ferrer with a goal. 2-0 Kings.
Oh, good goddamn.
It's funny. Me and one of my buddies were having a little text message conversation. I was like, "Yeah, man, you'll probably end up watching the WNBA game while they'll start going 3 and out every fucking possession in an NFL game." And flash forward, here we are. Everybody's watching WNBA. It looks great.
See,
Shout
the
out
good thing
to,
about YouTube
Saturated.
TV,
Oh, sorry.
I would say the thing about YouTube TV is you can watch them all at the same time. I got the baseball, the football, and the WNBA.
Oh, and that's dope. Do you have to pay for
The
that?
Dodgers got out of it.
Do you have to pay for that?
Yeah, a little pop fly to left
Yeah.
field to pay Oscar.
How much?
Like a running catch here.
YouTube TV, it's like $80 a month.
It's worth it during college basketball season. I'll tell you.
Interesting.
During
She
college
made both.
season,
She made both.
Three.
Wow.
All tied up again. I'll probably look. Under's looking pretty good, but I think we need 2 overtimes to get for this game to go. Maybe 3.
Okay.
5.2 seconds left. Billy needs overtime.
I need overtime here, man. We need Enescu to get a triple double. Fuck your shooting percentages. If you get a triple double,
3-pointer is up, and it's a brick.
He's got 7 assists.
They are headed to overtime.
She's got 7 assists and 7 double
Donut
watches.
Silk saying it's really good too.
Oh.
The YouTube TV, interesting.
Come on, you got to be positive. 1 for 17. She's got 5 points. All you need is 5 more.
Oh, yeah,
Nice.
YouTube
Look at that.
TV, you're definitely behind. You're definitely behind, though.
I did go the Razor route this week. I was tired of watching the Golden Knights. Now I'm in Vegas here now, so I was tired of watching the Golden Knights games on those those streams. Sometimes we got to get when your team is blacked out. So I went and bought one of those aerial antennas. Man, that was a pretty good idea. I got like 60 more channels. Half of them have no purpose in my life, but I can get the Golden Knights now on the bigger, without any kind of clicking 85 different things and closing the ad windows and all that, just for those games, the blacked out games. But
Yeah.
Get him! I had a friend. Oh, sorry.
3rd and 7. Steelers are in
Heard
shotgun.
him.
Wilson back to the pass.
Heard him.
Deep to his right. It caught. Holy shit. Watch it. What a catch. What a catch by Pickens. Wait till you see this one.
There's one down.
Let's go.
Even Devontae Adams is like, God.
I need
damn.
Devontae to catch a touchdown and
Off
put that
the
game
Jets'
over fucking
back
5
of
and a
his
half.
head.
Make it an easy casher.
Off the
Positive
back of
thinking,
the
man.
Jets' head.
Oh my good God!
Into Pickens' hands.
And it dropped. It
Then
bobbled.
he
a second.
almost fumbles it, and he catches it again.
God, he's so good. Imagine if he had a quarterback these last few
I
years.
know. If he
First
had a
on the
fucking
39.
quarterback,
Right?
Oh, he might be the most talented wide receiver. in the
Antonio
league.
Brown all over again.
Well, no, because this guy has. his senses.
he had fucking Big Ben. I mean, Big
No,
Ben.
he's not going to leave at halftime in the middle of the game and take his shirt off. He's not Antonio.
Oh, come
Brown.
on.
That's
That was
CTE
classic.
though, man.
No.
Antonio
Hey, that's how you make an exit now. Come on.
Hey, Trump's there tonight. AB is there tonight.
That's true. That's true.
He
Oh,
was
no.
in Pittsburgh the
Wow.
other day, or somewhere in Pennsylvania.
Oh, there's the Darnell. What? God, Darnell's huge, dude.
He's at the game, Doc, sitting in the fucking press box with AB and Le'Veon.
Oh, is that where he's at? All right, cool. Surprised he ain't hanging out on the sideline with him.
He was working at McDonald's earlier today. You didn't see that video of him working at the local McDonald's?
Who's that?
Yeah, guess what? Breaking news: Donald Trump. Was that
Oh,
McDonald's?
Trump was making French fries today?
Yeah,
Yeah,
no, it's
making
better than
French
that,
fries.
Greg. You won't believe it. He promised fixing the ice cream machine if he gets
none
elected.
of them fucking machines work at any McDonald's. None of them
Yeah, it's
work.
because there's another president who claimed she worked there, but it's not true. That's what he said.
That was a one-upmanship bullshit move there. Huh?
Has that person you speak of been president before? Is that what you're saying?
Vice president.
Okay, because you said that another president.
Vice president. It's president. President, vice. I forgot the B word.
No. We have Nordy saying that you need a VPN. Uh-oh.
For what?
What to get the YouTube TV in Canada. Of course.
He's dropping
First
nine
and 10.
huh?
But these are spectacular catches.
Yeah, that's what I'm
the
saying.
Jets' 13-yard line.
Unreal.
They hand it off up the middle. He's going to be at the 3-yard line.
Jesus Christ. Really? You can't get any
Where's the
stops?
defense? Like Jimmy says, where's the D tonight?
Ugh, I'm going to go 0-3 on these live bets.
This is like a renaissance game with the QBs.
That was a run by Warren.
All right. Oh, that was a good call. That was a good play call, man. No one thought Warren was getting the ball there. That was.
Yeah.
Ugh.
You could have drove a truck through that hole.
That was a good call.
First and goal, and they go nowhere.
Arthur Smith, what a call that was, man. Well, there's nothing I can do now but sit back and watch.
Yeah, that gives me the Warren, I think, there.
Nice job.
What do you have, 15 in the first half? And
over.
No, maybe is that – make sure of that. I'm not seeing that, actually.
Can this Jets defense step up, Razor? Take us home.
Second and goal. Russell Wilson, back shoulder fade to the left, incomplete, out of bounds to Pickens.
Yeah, 25, so that's over 21.
That's like that's bittersweet for me right there.
Yards here, like
Third and goal.
Walk us
also,
through.
New York's up by 3, 63-60, 3:38 left.
Keep them out of the end zone, Razor.
Third and goal, 7:56 left on the clock. Russell
Keep
Wilson.
them out of the end zone, Razor.
In shotgun. He's got a running back to his left, 3 to his right, 1 to his left. He looks right.
No.
He looks left. He throws it. His wide receiver falls down. Incomplete. No flag. Fourth and goal. Russell Wilson's crying. He's pointing at the ground. You ain't see that flag? That's what he's looking for. He's looking for it, but he's not going to get it.
They're kicking, right?
Oh, they're trying to say the Jets tripped him, but
they're kicking, right?
Oh, yes, they are kicking. Chris Boswell, he's made a 46 and he's made a 29. He's perfect on the day.
Block it.
No way he missed this one. It's a 21-yard attempt. The kick is up, and it's good.
That's not so bad.
Jeez. Razor, you're even at a 365. Like I'm on the Bet Live. And
that might have been pass interference.
Yeah.
That was a hand on the back.
Incidental.
We'll take it, but
I didn't see anything.
Harold says good no call. Johnny says weak no call.
Yeah. Depends on what side you got.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that wasn't so bad. Let's have a field goal game from here on in. Where is Joseph Thompson with his field goal props, man?
Hey, I got a question. So on the pop-up today, I saw Birdie. He took, I think it was Seattle to most points for the day, 34 points, I believe.
Yeah. Yes.
Now, did he have to win outright or because Buffalo?
No, Washington usurped him.
Why? What did Washington? I missed that.
I believe 40. I don't
40.
know.
Oh,
40.
okay.
I was watching it close.
At one point, they were both tied, and I wondered how that worked.
I think you need to win outright.
Okay,
but I
okay,
don't
that's
know
what I
either.
figured,
I think
that's
you
what
need
I
to win
figured.
outright, but still, even coming that close again.
That was a great call.
I mean, this guy is just made for this, you know? It's so interesting, too, because Birdie was a elite level hockey coach his whole life. And he doesn't gravitate towards capping NHL. Gravitates towards, you know, he's an NFL capper and a great NFL capper. It's you know, and he was, and we're talking the highest level of hockey in Ontario, which is, you know, the highest level of junior hockey in the world. That's
Back
what he was
when we
coaching.
had the Discord thing, I used to sit down and talk to Birdie, and that was one of the questions I asked him about that. And he went into like a 2-hour story about it. I think it's too much of an emotional connection for him to like bet
You
it.
know, it's so funny that you mentioned that
Good point.
because when I was before I went to Costa Rica, I felt like I was too close to hockey, and the only future bets was what I was like, you know, making. I felt the day to day I was just too close to it, and then thank God I was forced into betting it every day because I got up 45 units with Pete my first year down in Costa Rica. And if I hadn't, I wouldn't have stuck around because nobody stuck around past those 3-month contracts. And I got there October 1st. So, you know, baseball season, the debacle I had in baseball season was like 6 months after that. And I got past that. And I bet you Birdie would be the best NHL capper or up there. He'd be elite. But you sometimes you feel so close to a sport. It means so much to you that you don't want to.
Well, the stories that he told me about the hockey shit, like, nah, like, homie was really like top national, like,
Well, what did he coach? Junior A?
The NHL type shit. Like,
Well, I think most of it was Bantam and Midget AAA.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But Lil Domo, how did you get paid out? Washington scored 40 points.
He said he only did the 1 p.m. games.
Oh, nice, Lil Domo. The 1 p.m. games.
Lil
That's
Domo-
really smart. That's really
Shout out to Lil
smart.
Domo for going green, man. He was in the chat last week. You didn't have the green. Now he's green.
Lil Domo's the man. I love Lil Domo. I love capping with him. But that's interesting because, you know, another thing that Birdie, because the 1 p.m. games is such a smart way of doing it, Lil Domo, because Birdie only does the Sunday games. Like he doesn't cut, because if he had have done the Monday games, I think he would have lost the Panthers one. Didn't somebody? I can't remember it correctly, but that's smart, Lil Domo, taking the 1 p.m. spots.
That's all I used to bet was the 1 p.m. I had an affirmation just for 1 o'clock. Then up to 4 o'clocks, I would stay away from. And then the Monday nighters was predominantly favorites back in the day. Like you could hit favorites like 70% blindly.
Are you going to Vegas for Breeders this year?
Interception, Rodgers.
Oh, no.
Steelers are at the 20, 15, 10, 5, down to the 1.
Damn, sure said touchdown.
Unreal. This guy, man.
Wow.
Well, he's
becoming Kirk Cousins right before our eyes.
That wasn't even really his fault.
No, that hit
Hey,
Wilson right in his head.
whoa. Put some respect on Captain Kirk, man. It's not all his fault. You got to have a defense to do
Watch the
something.
replay. It hit Wilson right in his chest.
I did.
Oh, man. Rodgers is going to rip that boy up in the press
I'm
conference.
sorry, Rodgers. I shouldn't have said that about you.
Devontae with the game-saving touchdown tackle.
Oh, boy.
He was open.
Yeah. Wilson,
Oh,
you better.
that's got to be caught.
You should
That's
be
a first down.
relishing those opportunities, man. You're going to piss them all away.
Well, that's how you piss away trust with Aaron Rodgers and make him throw to Alan Lazard. Alan Lazard only gets the ball because he's the only one that fucking listens, it feels like. Everybody
You go
else
from number
doesn't
1 to number 3, number 4 real fast with that.
Well, I hope you guys aren't suggesting that Mike Williams could make a return here in the near future.
Well, he was talking about in the thing about how he throws a ball on the Pat McAfee show. He was talking about how he throws some ball where, like, you just have to run to the fucking spot, basically. Like in layman's terms, you just have to literally run to the spot and turn around. and you will catch the ball. And
Wow.
it makes sense why Lazard gets all those catches now, because he just runs to the spot, turns and catches, and everybody else is like incompetent of like doing the same thing. It's fucking ridiculous.
They try to do too much, and Lazard keeps it simple.
It's crazy though, because Aaron Rodgers' pick was at plus 250 at one point.
Who's down on the sidelines over there?
He's got 2 now.
No, there was no. That was not even Aaron Rodgers' fault, obviously.
No.
I cannot believe he let that hit him in the chest. Like I just.
Dude, he turned his head looking upfield with the guy coming back across. Not focused on the catch.
This is that Russell Wilson anytime TD you guys looking for. Oh wow, Ilya Katz trying to make me feel better. Thank you. How much? A minute left. Okay. Oh,
Liberty
3-1.
up by
3-1.
New York up by 5, 151 left.
Oh god. Everything was starting to work here. I just needed. Everything was starting to work. Oh god, off of the chest. Garrett Wilson's big tits popping that shit up, man. Oh, that one crushes. Wow, God. Then Ilya trying to make me feel better. Of course, Kings make it 3-1, but thank you, Ilya, still. Thomas Maggio says, who you got for World Series winner? When the line becomes available, I will bet the Yankees.
Any more runs here by the Dodgers, or we're going to see that line starting to pop up probably, but they did just
a
get
couple hours from now.
Interesting play here at line drive. The runners had to freeze. They were able to get a force out, but Teoscar's up here, still with runners in scoring position.
Yep.
I cannot believe what I just saw. Off his tits.
Can you imagine if Jose was here?
Oh, God.
Jose Titty Bouquet.
Fiala's got the empty netter.
I got to retake this picture. Sorry if my camera has this notebook in here. I got to take this picture and send this to Big Show.
Yeah, it's been 15 years for the Yanks.
They take a picture of the screen.
It's been a long time coming.
It's a dream for an MLB. It's their.
Oh yeah, no doubt. I mean, the
It's
Subway
their
Series have been a lot of fun too, without a doubt.
No, but it wouldn't be
You got
for
Ohtani,
the ratings.
versus Judge. I mean, that's it, man. That's the marquee matchup, obviously. No brainer there.
The last Subway Series, the ratings were bad.
Yeah.
Because all the rest of the country tunes out.
Yeah.
I guess
not this time.
I think last time Dodgers Yankees played was 81.
I went to see Reggie Jackson at 3 home runs in 1977.
Oh, 70s, late 70s maybe.
Wow.
77.
That was 1978. Vergu, and I think that was probably as a kid, as a 9-10-year-old, whatever. I thought that was the greatest. The World Series Yankees and Dodgers in '78.
Was that when Reggie hit all those homers?
Yeah.
Yeah, off of Bobby Welch. And
okay, now I think I remember that. I was just a youngin', but
me too.
Well, we all were.
Oh man, why has it been such a long break here?
And I moved to Florida right after that.
Riff, how bad that guy's hurt on the sideline.
Oh,
was it a Jet or a Steeler?
I was going to say, who was that?
I think it was a Jet, but I'm not sure. They were surrounded around him.
Didn't look good, whatever it was.
I didn't see it.
Beanie Bishop, who was the man who picked that out, that was the second interception. He's gotten both.
Yeah, who do you like, Thomas? Let's go around the horn quick. I guess we should wait to see who the World Series is between. But let's say it's Dodgers, Yankees. Let's go around the horn quickly. Nuk, who would you have?
I don't know. Who has the home advantage? Is it, probably Dodgers? Anyway, I take
don't
Yankees.
know.
I take Yankees, tell you the truth, but I'd like to know who has home advantage because they'll
Here,
probably
I'll tell
be
you right
favored.
now. I'll tell you right now. Then
I
we'll
heard
go
it's
down
the
to the
Dodgers.
The Yankees had 94 wins. The Dodgers had 98.
Okay, so yeah, Dodgers have it. Okay.
Yeah, I still probably take the Yankees. You might get plus money. I'll probably be more interested on the game to game.
I don't know that having game 6 and 7. Yeah. I think the dearth of pitching for the Dodgers, I think, will get to them. Ramon, who would you have?
Oh, I hate the Dodgers, so I'm going to go with the Dodgers. And I've heard from a little birdie, not our birdie, but I've heard that we're going to have some incredible moment when Shohei Ohtani comes in the game to record the last out and get the save, coming for his only appearance there of the postseason on the mound. He'll be ready. He might throw his arm off, but he's going to come in there for just one fell swoop and get the final out as a Dodger.
And he's going to strike out Judge, right?
They're stretching this guy out, man. I don't know who it is.
Yeah, it didn't look good.
I don't know his name, but they're stretching him off.
Man, always on prime.
Yeah, it looks not great. Had to take the face mask off. So it feels like a neck thing because the face mask is off. So
I'm just curious who it is.
Can we hear from you guys in the chat who you guys would take, Yankees or Dodgers, if it comes to that? Razor, who would you take?
Man. I have to lean towards the Dodgers just because they're so good offensively and defensively. But I think Yankees have a little bit better pitching. So I maybe lean to the Yankees.
I will go as far as betting the Yankees if this series happens. Big Ragu.
Come on, man, really? I'm not going to make a fan bet, but I tend to agree with the with the right now pitcher wise. Offensively, I think they match up. If you looked at, they talked about how disciplined the Dodgers are, taking balls and strike, getting walks. The Yankees have more walks than the Dodgers. They're to my surprise, I think I heard an announcer during one of the games saying they're the most walk team on the in the MLB, but I looked it up and that's not so. Yankees draw more walks, and they're almost dead even with the K factor. So Yankees a little bit more disciplined with the bats. I think a little bit better pitching right now. Big game moments, both stupendous. Do they blow the lid off the ball? We might see a couple 2-1, 3-2 type games. Don't be surprised. So it's going to be game to game for me, but I'm going to make a fan bet on the Yanks for sure. Especially we'll get some value, like you were saying. If they got the home field with the Dodgers, it's going to be a default bet for me for the Yankees on the plus side. So, and then I'll go game to game also, depending upon maybe some hedge opportunities. Like I got on with Dabby the other day, and I told him, I says, go empty your clip, bet the friggin' Yankees. If you're whatever your units are, start with 2. Martingale the shit out of them until they win, because they're not going to go to the World Series. So there's one of them opportunities that you had to make money with, and I did. I did pretty well. I didn't get to the point where I had to empty the clip, but I made a pretty sizable bet starting with the Yanks and that last game. So to answer your question, Yankees.
Russell Wilson.
He scored a touchdown.
Yeah. Oh,
why didn't you do that in the Super Bowl?
They're not giving him a touchdown. You see? Oh, there must be now.
Did they late call?
He's ahead of us. Razor's ahead of us. So he must be giving a late call.
I don't even question it. I always want to be like, no, but it didn't happen.
Razor, play that back for us, will you?
That was Xavier Newman that was taken off on the stretcher. They said he hadn't moved yet. The former Baylor lineman, just in his, I believe, second or third year. He played with Tennessee a little bit. So,
how do they call that a touchdown? How do they call that? I don't know how they call that, but you can't count. Like, I didn't see anything that made me think that didn't happen.
Yeah.
Why do they keep on passing this ball, man? She is the wrong person to shoot the fucking free throws, dog.
Are they gonna throw a flag or throw anything, challenge it or anything?
Nothing yet. Right now, they're just showing the replay.
Yeah, they're not gonna be able to figure that out.
I think my under is cooked.
Well, yeah, it's not.
Our
looking
unders
good.
are cooked, Jimmy.
Yeah, it's
I
not
just
looking
checked
good.
them. Yeah.
If you would have told me this bitch would have went 1 for fucking 20,
How is he? Oh, I mean, I don't see anything. I mean, that we can't.
They are reviewing it.
That's
Yeah.
not a touchdown.
Yeah, he can't spot the
Not a
ball anywhere.
touchdown. But how are you going to say that wasn't a touchdown? That's
Yeah,
impossible.
that's the key. They already
They
called
won't
it.
reverse
PD.
the call.
All right, Russell Wilson celebrating on the sideline, so it looks like they're going to call it a touchdown. And the kicker is on the for the extra point.
Yeah.
What a sloppy on both ends. Offensively, it's all the turnovers that are setting up these scores, basically.
Garrett Wilson should be,
He's
quietly taken behind the stadium and forced to dance. A few bullets, slice his Achilles, and he goes down and he's fine for next season.
Also, the Mets got a man on first and third, 1 out. They're down by 4.
End this bitch. Let's go. Liberty, 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 liberty.
Referees and Liberty and referees.
Let's
and the
go.
Liberty are your 2024 WNBA champions.
Tweeted it out. You had to buy the fucking half a point because people that got the 5.5 late number got fucked. They win by 5 points.
Yeah.
Nuts. I don't know.
Collier
Why do they only play best of fives in the
deep fly ball? Mets are going to tag up. It's going to be 7-4.
Next year, they will move to a best of 7 in the finals.
Is that true? That's
Oh,
true.
the
Oh,
Cards
good.
in the WNBA finals next year. They'll go to 7.
Oh, imagine that. You know why? More money, more games, right?
Yeah, you got
More money, more
$40
games.
million. You got to pay off.
Well, Nuk, the reason why they didn't have it before is because the traveling costs for the go back to the other cities is so much money with the planes and stuff like that we're already losing fucking $24 million every fucking year. I mean, we're just
in fact, really that 3-game series that they play with the 2 with the whole better team, and they play the 1 on the road with the team with the worst record actually getting the 3rd game. That'll be switched out also next year for a 1-1-1 format.
1-1-1.
Yeah, so home, away, home.
Wow, that's
Instead
even
of it
worse.
being home,
What
away.
if you're,
If you're a road team, if you're a road team in the first round in the WNBA playoffs, it's actually towards your benefit because all you have to do is win 1 of the 2 games, and game 3 is back at your crib. So, like,
Yeah.
We almost have a big Wilson fan. It's Zach, not Garrett.
Zach, not
about
Garrett.
to join us.
Well, bitch ass Brianna Stewart wins the fucking MVP. Fuck this bitch, man. Fuck this bitch.
Oh no, Brizzy needs to walk that off.
Man, because she's such a beat bitch.
Rogers to Lazard, complete.
Like,
big pickup down to about the 50-yard line.
Did you catch your action?
We're gonna have to see what the final yardage is right there.
You'll get it in the long run, but are you already there?
The Lynx got robbed. Bro, Cheryl Reeves done won like 4 to 5 fucking
Picked up
titles.
15.
How many titles does she need? Ain't she won the Olympics and beat Sandy Bardello by like 40 fucking
got
points?
39.
Like, she had to take an L eventually.
I need a half a yard to cash the over 39.5.
Ducks outshot the Kings in that game 38-15.
Oh, it's absolute bullshit. I don't even want to fucking talk about it. It's just the Ducks are a really good hockey team. And you know what? In the long run, the Ducks losing, or in the short run, I should say, in the next 2 weeks, the Ducks losing this game is going to help our odds back in the Ducks. The Ducks are a better hockey team than the Kings. Right now, without Doughty. Right now. If they play the best of 7 series, now it would be very close. Maybe I'm wrong. But the Kings would be big favorites, and I think the Ducks. Well, we'll see. I really think that we have a huge opportunity here with the Ducks as we move forward.
Nice run by Hall.
Let's bring on our next guest here. Maybe he has some answers. But it isn't Zach. It's Garrett Wilson that got us right in the old food pussy. Let's bring on our next guest, our friend, the backbone of Pub Sports Radio, wearing Zach Wilson's jersey, Mr. Jose Snips Bouquet. Jose, how are you?
I'm not doing great. All these Packers are throwing interceptions. The Packers didn't cover for me today, so I'm a little hurt. I'm not going to lie. The Packers game is hurt my feelings a little bit.
You have a Garrett Wilson jersey after he bounced the ball.
No, it's a Zach. It's a Zach.
No.
I was about to say, how ironic would that be?
No, that's a Russell Wilson jersey.
I do have a Steelers jersey, so don't make me pull that out here soon. Shout out to Mason Rudolph.
He's being carted off the field like that, man. God bless
Rudolph was terrible.
Rudolph was worse than Will Levis, and that's very hard to say.
I said that on the show. I said, I was like, I know Will Levis being horrific, but I know what Mason Rudolph is going to give you. And
the Steelers started in that one year, and he was just like a sitting duck.
I don't know.
4th and 1.
What are they doing?
It was
are they going for it?
Pass to Hall. He's a yard short. Waiting to see. Rodgers is still on the field. They're going for it.
Yeah, I was about to say, don't kick the field goal. The way fucking Greg Zuerlein's looked in these primetime games this year, bro, he's been dog shit. He's been missing extra points, 40-yarders. Like, Jose, have you been peeping that this year, bro? How bad Greg Zuerlein has looked, how old
it was
he
just
looked?
last week, man, really.
No, I bet on the Jets like the first week or 2 weeks of the season. He's been missing mad field goals this year.
Oh,
Rodgers back to pass. He throws it to Lazard. Oh, no, that's not Lazard. It's a first down, though.
Oh, God.
And
the return of Mike Williams? Is that the return of Mike Williams?
Well, of course, because Garrett Wilson is not on the field anymore.
Yeah, only Packers allowed. Bet this guy. I do know that Zach Wilson's little brother is the quarterback for Utah. I had the pleasure of losing money against him with Oklahoma State, so that was really awesome.
Yeah,
that made me.
Some related news: Utah has fired their offensive coordinator tonight.
Good.
And we got more good news from Spenny Pennybombs. He said that Newman squeezed the trainer's hand on the way out.
Great, yeah. Mm-hmm. In fact, the reporter just said that he had movement, so that's great.
Thank God.
Pass to Wilson, incomplete, out of bounds.
He's never getting the ball again.
Thank you, Spenny, for that.
Aaron Rodgers' hand is literally fucking bleeding, and this man can't even catch
gushing. He's got a hole in his hand, it looks like.
And he can't even catch a wide open pass.
Devontae Adams, man. Jesus.
He's getting triple covered.
Yeah, well, obviously.
Oh, Mel says the Avalanche found somebody they can beat.
And that's the 2-game winning streak, Ramon.
Break him up.
Timeout, Jets.
Yo, Rodgers is
get him an injury timeout.
Somebody tell this man you ain't
they throw a flag.
This is just sad to watch.
Flag?
Flag on what?
He didn't get that timeout in time.
They're saying he did. They threw the flag, but then they picked it up and they said he did get the timeout in.
This shit's sad to watch with him, man. Like, he's just getting fucked up every week.
And he definitely didn't get that timeout in. They're going to show the replay.
But you can't replay that.
Right, no.
Look at the blood on the fucking quarterback play sheet.
I'd like to shout out the Tsai family. They're the owners of the Liberty from China, but they're from Southern California, La Jolla. So shout out to Joe Tsai and his wife for winning that championship.
Man, who won the fucking finals MVP? That's what we really want to know.
Well, if it's not Jonquel Jones, I'd be surprised, but I don't think we found out yet.
Do we have any hope? I don't want to say
10 and it's batted down by Watt. It's going to be 3rd and 10.
I might have to go upstairs for a little bit. I'll be back. I got to watch who the fuck wins this MVP.
Do you think you're live with Ionescu?
You never know.
Can somebody tell Billy that he can just stick around and hang out with us?
You never know.
I mean, I'm watching. I can tell you who they give it
Brizzy,
to.
I mean, I hate to.
You never know.
Nah, some of us do.
You never know. I've seen it all. I've seen Andre Iguodala win a fucking Finals MVP. He had
Okay,
like
can you go over again what Ionescu's field goal and 3-point shooting was tonight in the 5th game?
yeah, but what
One
are the
for 17, Billy. Jimmy.
No basketball player in the history of the sport has won a trophy after going 1 of 17.
I don't know, but she's holding up the trophies and shit.
In the history of the sport.
Stewie
I love
was,
you, Brizzy, but I can't.
Stewie wasn't great, but I was listening to the post game here. You know, the owner, she went all the way to Brianna
Field
Stewart
goal
was on a
attempt.
yacht off of Turkey, and she went to visit
It's
her
blocked.
Liberty.
Nobody picked it up though, right?
Field goal's no good.
Okay, but nobody picked it up.
God.
Correct.
Okay.
Good.
Hey,
Fucking Zerline.
it's not Zerline, it's Jose. Your team cost me so much fucking money.
Fucking
Back-to-back weeks. At least I don't have to send my dad any money this fucking week.
You know what? I'm sick and tired of it too, Jimmy.
Oh no, he's taking it off. And there's another one on. And there's another one on.
I'm sick
Is
of
that
it.
Devontae?
No, it's still
Did the
that
Steelers jump on the guy? Did they touch it? Did he put his hand on his back or something? Come on.
Let's see the hold looks good, but Zerline is an ass clown. God damn it. I tell you, Jose, sending that cash to Pops this past week, it hurt more than it's ever hurt. Like it really, really affected me. That was a pretty big swing because I also had my own $300 bet, and then he pops his $300 bet on. You know.
John Quell
He's on-
Jones
what is he
the
on?
MVP of the WNBA Finals.
Who was that, Ramon?
John Quell Jones.
Okay, fair enough. Jimmy, what was his bet?
Oh, he doesn't have one tonight. Nothing.
Oh,
Thank
okay.
God.
I thought you told me he was on the Steelers here.
It's so funny.
Yeah,
I told you, I went over everything that he's done over the last couple of years, because I have it all, on one sheet. And I told you he's 6-3 over his last 9 bets. But those 6 winners were $300 pops, and those 3 losers were $200 pops.
It's getting you over a barrel right now.
Nah, my bad. I had to watch the end of that because the way Stewie was standing over to the right, he was definitely not winning it. She was not winning it. So
He was not winning it. Yeah. No, I feel you.
She was standing way over to the right. So it was not her. And it was like Sabrina was standing next to fucking Benaj Laney Hamilton. And Jacquel Jones is standing all the way in the back. And they said, Jacquel Jones. She said, who, me? And she walked up. So nobody knew.
Well, no, we knew that it wasn't going to be Ionescu.
I just knew it wasn't going to be Stewie. Her little bitch ass. Fuck out of here, Stewie.
Oh, Brizzy, I love Cabin with you, man.
Well, that's great for John Quell. I mean, she didn't go to Connecticut. She didn't go to one of those, powerhouses in women's basketball. She went to Clemson and then George Washington.
Oh, my bad. I thought you meant the Suns. I was about to say she played for the Connecticut Sun.
Oh yeah, no, I meant she's been around the league, obviously. I mean, 4 or 5-time All-Star.
Razor, there's a trademark slogan that I fucking need.
3rd and 8, first down.
Wait, what? That's not what I was looking for.
It was 3rd and 8, but there's gonna be a lot of tick in here.
No, but you're not even trying. You just said 3rd and 8, first down. You're not even trying, man.
The play already happened. I'm trying to give people in the chat a chance.
Remember, he has the direct stream into the fucking stadium.
What a cut. Who was that? Jalen Warren? Who was that?
Yeah,
it's Jalen Warren.
Oh, that's the first nice play. Russell Wilson finding the edge, finding the pass, and then Jalen Warren cutting back to the inside. All right, I got to get another beer. This sucks. I love hanging out with you guys though, but I'm
Player
concerned
went down.
about my.
Looked like he got kneed in the head.
Well, I'm
Yeah.
wondering where, not saying that, getting Adams here to New York wasn't a big deal, but, I don't know. Where are the catches? 3 catches?
Hey, Ramon, he ain't done shit.
Fucking Twilight Zone's where he's at tonight.
I mean, yeah,
First
he
and
can't.
10,
he's-
Steelers hand it off.
for a
They pick up
decoy.
about 5.
No bullshit, Ramon. The best play that he's made tonight was making that game-saving tackle on that fucking pick six. That was the best play he's made tonight.
That's right.
I mean, yeah. If you know football, you know that the Jets can't fucking block. So Devontae Adams is never going to solve that. But it makes everyone feel good, so that's nice. Fuck this guy.
You figure to get him involved in the second half just a little bit.
And I hope that the Jets do not have any more primetime games. I do not. I am just getting tired of the public shame that I have to endure with this team every primetime game.
2nd and 5. They pick up about 6.
The Steelers special teams again, Danny Smith.
End of
doing
the
it up,
third.
always for the Steelers, these special teams.
Yeah, and they're
I don't
almost in
get
field
why
goal
would you
range.
guys put the under on a football game that the president, or I should say, the future president of the United States is at. Like, wouldn't they want the game to be entertaining? When the fuck does Donald Trump go to any other sporting event outside the UFC?
He
Army,
just was
Navy.
in the SEC game there a couple 3 weeks ago. He was in the SEC game. He loves going to that SEC game because he's going to have plenty of
The
support.
Bama game. The Bama game.
Yeah, it was a Bama game.
Ugh, this is
Bama,
disgusting.
Bama.
Oh, good Lord. Bo Jackson, God bless you. The Jets play on Sunday Night Football against the Colts, and he's going on November 17th. God bless you.
What do you mean? Anthony Richardson
Oh,
is
yeah.
him. Anthony Richardson is prime time television. You don't know what the fuck is going to happen next. Is he going to throw a pick? Is he going to run for 20 yards? Is he going to fucking get a 20-yard pass? Anthony Richardson is entertainment at its finest. It was great watching him play football today and cashing that ticket.
I wish that this greatness showed up in points. That would be nice.
Give it some time, man. He's one of the only quarterbacks that I know that can get hurt 3 to 4 times outside of Tua. Tua's the only other one that I know, but he isn't as big. That he's running. He ain't sliding, bro. He's putting the head down like a fucking running back and saying, "Pussy, what's up?" Like, it's pretty wild to watch, dude. I have never seen a quarterback, maybe Cam Newton, like actually try to truck over linebackers and stuff like that. That shit's crazy, bro. What? Like, that is crazy. In the year 2024, we got a quarterback, franchise quarterback, trying to truck fucking 250-pound fucking linemen and shit like that. I mean, God bless the guy, man. I mean, he's amazing. I like watching Anthony Richardson play. I think there's some note every game that he started in besides this week, he scored a rushing touchdown.
Jesus.
Yeah, it was rough supporting him out there today. I felt on an island, but I'm not saying he won it, but
He won it. He won it. That pass that he threw that got him into the clock situation at the end of the game, that was a ballsy pass, man. 2 inches higher, that cornerback jumps up, he catches a pick.
yeah, I had the right opponent today, obviously.
Orlando Magic Southeast Division winner. I mean, I guess if you don't want to bet the Heat, I mean, every time you say Southeast Division, I think of the fucking Miami Heat.
Yeah, I just know the Celtics are going to whoop the Magic, or not the Magic, the Knicks' ass on Tuesday. That'll be fun to watch.
I don't know. You never know how those games go.
Big
Boston
play by the
sports.
Steelers.
Boston sports loves losing on those banner nights. So
Harris
You
with
know?
a big run.
And Karl Anthony Towns would probably be a terrible matchup for Luke Cornett starting center for the fucking Celtics.
It's gonna be funny when Jason Tatum just ends up guarding Cat at the end of the game.
Oh yeah, that's definitely gonna happen. Luke Cornett's gonna start. They're gonna put in Al Horford. Al Horford's gonna get fried. I thought I was gonna be taking the Celtics, but to be honest with you, the more and more I think about it, I'm probably just gonna bet the fucking under. East Coast basketball by its finest.
Well, yeah, I just saw that big Najee run. That was disappointing, to say the least.
Defense tonight. God damn.
You just saw that?
Yes, I'm sorry. I don't have the stadium.
Or has this been the whole entire season? Because their defense has just been not good.
We got 2nd and 6 for the Steelers. They're at the Jets' 13-yard line. They hand it off, and he's going to pick up the first down, and that is to Harris.
Under 50.
It's going to be 1st and goal.
First team total unders.
Getting close for me there at plus 150. I think I'm still a yard short on that Harris 70 and a half on that with that run. I still think I'm short there, but maybe one more carry here.
Wasn't cashed it. The fucking Najee one? He had halfway through his top.
I shook him up to 70 and a half, up plus 150, Billy. But there it is right there. We got it now. I'm a little behind, so that run down inside the 5 will do it, I believe.
There you go.
Nice job.
That's the last thing that we're getting, that we're improving for Razor for his commentary. Once he's been working on the player names and stuff like that. A couple of them have been hard. I'm not gonna lie. A couple of them are hard.
And it's caught by the receiver.
Nah, but he's been working on the touchdowns. At least you get the touchdowns now. Touchdowns.
Sometimes these cameras, you can't tell who it is.
Well, the worst Razor, I always say I'm an old high school football reporter. I yell at the coach, do not purchase uniforms, dark numbers on dark jerseys. You got fans out there trying to watch it too.
Incomplete. It's going to be 3rd and goal.
Throw the ball so we can fucking get this game
Razor,
over.
you got to call the whole of this whole play, man. Take
3rd and goal for the Steelers.
If it's a touchdown, just stop talking,
Third and goal. They are on the Jets' 4-yard line. 10 plays, 71 yards. It's been 5-17. Russell's in shotgun. He's got a running back to his left. He's got 2 to his right. Back to pass. He looks right. He throws right.
Oh, no. He stopped talking.
Jefferson, touchdown.
Well, lads, I don't think anything's gone right since I've come onto the stream.
Yeah, you pretty much fucked everybody.
I fuck with you a lot, Jose, but I don't know what it was. But the last time I bet on the Jets and we're on the stream, I was like, man, I might have to leave, man. It just feels like we're all about to lose.
You know what? Yeah. I'm leaving for the greater good.
I thought it was
too late.
Jets stink.
Jose, too late.
Yeah, now you got to suffer with us.
Yeah, now you can't. Now
Jose got the
leave.
Celtics one. We've seen Jose lose the Celtics one, and then he got the Celtics one, and the Celtics score was like, man, people were getting pissed on stream because how much money people were losing on the fucking betting the Mavericks in that series. And then I don't know, man. The football season comes around. I have to wait until say, hey, Jose comes.
Stupid.
I swear Jose got here. It was
myself now, man.
Jets for winning, and then Rodgers threw that pick at the end of the first half when they were getting the ball back. Started the second half, they could have ran conservative. I think Jose's been here for that long.
Jose, I forgot about that. Your fucking girl Pena won off of the most bullshit split decision I've ever seen in UFC history.
Yeah, I wanted her to get eviscerated too. It was really annoying. I wanted her to get her fucking light shut out, so that made me sad.
I've commented on every one of Kayla Harrison's TikTok, beat Pena's ass for like the last month, and she finally found me back on TikTok today.
Please, just fucking dominate her. Just put her into the earth's crust, please. It'd be great.
Yeah, she fucked up my Pennington
She's not.
thing.
Yeah, she's not one of us anymore. We don't claim her. We don't claim her. Oh my god. Yeah, I feel like a bad luck charm here too, because I'm obviously quietly on the Mets as well, and they're not going to do anything for us here.
Well, that tells you everything you need to
Imagine
know.
thinking. Imagine
books
thinking
are
Justin Fields was better than Russell Wilson, guys. Come on.
The books aren't going to lose the Liberty, Dodgers, and fucking Jets all in the same fucking hour time period. And the Chiefs won, which was probably the most public underdog bet I've ever seen in my life. Like,
Sure,
I mean,
so annoying. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, the books, they fucked up on that one.
I mean, think about how much money was on the Dodgers. Dodgers were slammed like 90% public. Liberty was a public ass bet.
I'm mad at myself on the Pittsburgh play. I should have known better. I should have trusted Tomlin more than I trusted the benching of Fields. So that's a dick move.
Well, maybe Devontae can come up with some defensive schemes this week.
Can we get some Devontae garbage time fucking catches? That'd be nice. Just I don't need the touchdown, bro. Just give us the receptions. I'll take my money back. Like,
oh, that one hurt.
his live line is at, so the prop was at 5.
Yeah.
Minus 158. And the live line's at 5 minus 210. I would, if you have Jets tickets, I'd start looking at the Jets player props live right now, because I mean they're gonna have to throw the ball to somebody here in this fourth quarter garbage time here. Alan Lazard's 45.5 minus 114.
Yeah.
Devontae, we
need
19 more.
I need 1 yard from Lazard.
I don't even want to bet a fucking Garrett Wilson prop right now, but you could do that if you could have the stomach to do that. Player longest reception could be a way to go as well. Player longest reception right now. The only appealing one would be Devontae Adams, 12.5 minus 114. I just don't even trust anybody else. They got Garrett Wilson. I mean, not Garrett Wilson, Alan Lazard for longest reception at 20.5 at plus 680. So they're scared about an Alan Lazard down the field catch if they're putting it at fucking 20.5. Like, get the fuck out of here. Who the fuck? 20.5 is shit that you see for like Jamar Chase and shit like that for like longest reception.
Flag false start.
Yeah, I saw it, man.
That makes sense of why they moved the odds on the longest reception, because of the false start.
Nobody was on the Jets. Or sorry, nobody was on the Steelers too. Londo moved on the Steelers first, and I remember saying, I was like, here's the first guy, come out. Those spots, so when you're on an island, those spots can be really impressive. And he wasn't the only one, so I know you Steelers backers, there's more of you, and I'll get to them. But he was the first guy I mentioned. I was like, okay. Ugh.
Rodgers complete pass the Hall, picks up about 5, maybe 6. It's gonna be 3rd down.
What do I keep on saying? Lazard? I mean, how do you
Redbeard
Lazard?
He's got 39 yards now, right?
I mean, he's known as
too. How the fuck? There's a steal here, man. Shit, it's free money.
Got the Nuk worker
to record 40 plus yards minus 110. Give me that motherfucker right now, $50.
Got third and long. Rodgers is in shotgun. Rodgers under pressure. He throws it deep. It's caught. Was that Lazard? Tell me that's Lazard.
And that's the Lazard catch.
Lazard, baby.
Cash it already.
Yeah, once you see the 20.5 longest reception, that's fucking spooky, man. The fuck, Lazard 20.5 longest reception. Get the fuck out of here. That has to be like what, 15, 18 yards?
That was 19.
Oh, can you imagine getting scammed? You thought you get the 20.5 at plus 650 and he gets 19.
He's now got 58 yards. Now I just need that touchdown.
There goes Tyler Conklin. Tyler Conklin's player prop live was only 5 more yards. He's almost there. Or I should say 4.5 is his live receiving yards. And
we got 2nd and 9, 9:50 left. They're at their own 48-yard line. Rodgers in shotgun. He's got Hall to his right. 3 wide receivers to his left, 1 to his right. False start.
It's disgusting.
he gets up slow because he's catching every ball off the fucking ground. It's something that nobody else.
No good coaching, false start, signs of bad coaching, linemen running the wrong plays. Just garbage.
It looks like the Jets. It's the same exact fucking Jets team. It's just Aaron Rodgers is there now.
Everything was looking perfect. 15-13. Throw to Garrett Wilson down the sideline.
Big catch by the Jets. First down, complete to number 5, Garrett Wilson.
Fuck him.
Oh, he's fucking
A little too late there, number 5.
asshole Tyron Smith with a false start as well.
Getting closer and closer for Lazard. Getting closer and closer. Dodgers now have a 9-4
Oh my God, we
lead.
can still get the Devontae Adams touchdown. I forgot about that. Wouldn't that be a fuck you from the books? They give you Adams
We got
touchdown.
1st and 10 on the 30. Rodgers throws it to his left, complete for 5, maybe 6 yards, complete.
Fucking Tyler Conklin. All those fucking people that we talked about.
All I've got left is that last hundo bet on the under 48.5. I need a 4th down ending. But I'm still going to lose this shit. But
Well, they won't kick a field goal. That's good.
no, that's true, but I'm fucked.
2nd and 5. Rodgers in shotgun. He's got a running back to his left. 3 wide to his right, 1 to his left. 2nd and 5. 8:23 left in the game. 7 on the play clock. Back to pass. He's under pressure. Screen pass incomplete. 3rd and 5.
This is just gross.
I'm trying so hard not to blame you, Jose.
No, it's definitely my fault, and I've heard like every other word everyone's saying right now because my Wi-Fi sucks and my headphones are apparently shooting out. So it's a good time. It's a good time.
You can't leave.
Oh, I'm leaving soon here. I'm
Right, 'cause you don't have a
absolutely.
drink in your hand.
You have to feel this pain with us all.
Right? Because you don't have a drink in your hand. You probably have that little kid's water bottle. Told you.
Fuck, man, I wanted to get that in. I'm thinking about betting this under 52.5 live. If that pops up again.
Shout out to Jarek White, man. Jarek White still bringing enthusiasm, positivity when Jose just wants to fuck off.
I do.
You can't.
And I'm going to. I'm
No, you
leaving after
can't.
this drive. I
No,
promise
no.
you that. It's disgusting. It's a disgusting franchise. Football fucking sucked today. I'm 1-3 right now in cappers. I have the fucking Cardinals tomorrow, so that's great. But
Oh, nice. I like your use of Cardinal, like Cardinal Official, man. You sound Canadian, man.
thank you. Yeah. I Sam Darnold really fucked me today. That was annoying, but it's whatever. It wasn't even his fault. It was just defense just folding.
We got a big 4th and 4 here.
Stop him.
Well, I wanted to bet the under.
Antonio Pierce would go for a field goal here.
Points are points, Ramon.
Stop him.
4th and 4. Rodgers in shotgun. Back to pass. He throws it to the right, and it's batted down. Incomplete.
God bless this man. Yo, you don't think this shit's sad to watch, man? Like, fuck, dog. Like, he should just go to the booth, dog. Go to the booth, get the podcast shit going. Because the football shit for the Jets is just not working out, man.
No,
And it's not his
Try to
fault.
throw it to
It's not his fault.
Devontae.
This is the most talented Jets team I've ever watched in my life.
This stacked
Oh,
roster.
yeah, they're really talented.
Yeah, and there's the most talented Jets team, and I have that, and then I've got right behind them is Brandon Marshall, Eric Decker, and Ryan Fitzpatrick. I've got a wealth of riches over here. I've got 2 Zach Wilson jerseys. What the fuck can possibly go wrong? It was nice to see all of you.
No,
I'm
don't
glad-
go.
I'm
eBay,
glad
eBay.
this all
Don't go.
could happen.
If you
It
go, we
sucks.
all go.
Yeah, we end the stream.
I believe it. Goodbye, guys. I hope Carter skated well today, Jimmy. God fucking damn it. I'm pissed off.
Oh my god. Wow. That's just heartbreaking. I mean, even Jets fans, even the biggest Jets fans are just throwing in the white towel, giving up. Look, I understand giving up on the game. I understand you've lost your bet, but just fucking right off. I'll handle this on my own. Jesus. Right, Coogee. Old Snips. Old Snips just letting us down, which is a rarity for Snips. He usually steps up in times of adversity, not athletically, but, intellectually or character-wise. Thomas Maggio bet Arizona, good bet. Why don't we touch on tomorrow's football action? Because I find it, pretty difficult. As I found this whole week pretty difficult, honestly.
Actually, just saw the coin toss. Arizona's going to get first ball here.
There were 2 unders that I wanted. Well, actually, there was a few, but the last 2 that I was sticking with was Vegas LA Rams and Cardinals. Cardinals Chargers, and the Vegas Rams market correlated with betting it, and the Chargers Cardinals didn't, and so obviously the Rams Raiders went under. I probably expect that Chargers Cardinals to go over just based on market, and then Tampa Bay Baltimore I find extremely difficult cap. I can understand the Sharps being on the box, and we know the Sharps aren't always right, but I find it such a difficult cap. And I understand the Sharps talking about this Ravens pass defense that's atrocious, 31st in the league, and that the Buccaneers can take advantage of that, but it's still I find it a very difficult cap. Do you, Ramon, have any action tomorrow in NFL, my friend?
Well, my Chargers. Come on, I'm sorry, Jose. I gotta, root for I'm rooting for the Chargers. I guess I can say it that way. But in the bigger game, I'm probably gonna like taking the points here.
There's a streaker on the field. That's not Jose, is it?
Oh no!
Did he got hit hard?
He said he had to go quick. Did Jose just run onto the field?
Manuel Nolasco maybe has nailed it. That would be nice if that was the final comment of the show. I think you might have nailed it, Manuel. Nuke's disdain for Aaron Rodgers is wonderful. So, Ramon, any action for tomorrow other than so you are on the Chargers?
Yeah, they'll be on the Chargers tomorrow and also on the Buccaneers.
Chargers and Bucks for you. Interesting. Can you wax on that on the Buccaneers Ravens spot? Because it's a real tricky spot.
Well, I really think that the Buccaneers, I guess they're not overlooked anymore, right? I mean, when are we going to start believing? When's ever going to remember the Buccaneers are the champs until they aren't the champs anymore of their division anyway? And I just feel like getting those points right now. I see Steelers here, moving the ball here a little bit,
Moving
getting
that.
getting that field goal at home, field goal plus at home. Jimmy, right now, the way Baker's playing, you mentioned it. The Ravens, one area where they might struggle here, so I can't pass taking these points at home, I'm afraid. And of course, with the Chargers, I just still believe with Herbert, hopefully continuing to get healthy here. If he wants to get into a shootout here in this one with Kyler, yeah, I'm going to take the Chargers for sure.
Yeah, we have the doubleheader here tomorrow night. Razor, have you moved on either of
I
those?
have the wrong game last, but I get an East Coast, West Coast. Go ahead, Bill. Go ahead, guys.
Yeah, I just
Razor-
dropped the link to my play in the chat.
Oh, I know what it is. Does it involve a lot of weed smoke?
A lot of weed smoke. 11:10 a.m. Click that link. Medicate Monday. That is where you can find my play. Going for back-to-back winners. Medicate Monday. 11:10. Not 11. Not 11:05. We started 11:10. There's no other show on YouTube that starts at 11:10 a.m. Eastern except Medicate Monday.
Why
That's
do we
true.
always start late? I'm always late. I'm always late for my show.
Okay.
I'm late for everything. I'm that guy.
Okay.
I know I look really reliable, but I'm the late guy.
I'm not.
What's the question though? Because they're not late. It's scheduled for 11:10. It's
They
not
did, yeah.
11:05. It's
Yeah.
scheduled.
Doc, have you moved on tomorrow's action?
I'm on the Bucks 3.5, but I'm nervous because there's nobody better than tearing down opposing conferences than our guy Lamar. 22-1 against the NFC, which is scary. But both teams are pretty good against the run. Baltimore's, I don't think no one's cracked like 80, 70, 80 yards, whatever the stupid number is on the ground yet. So, and Tampa's pretty good against the run also. So I expect, both teams try to push the ball through the air a little bit more here. So I would probably give Tampa that advantage. So it's going to be interesting. It's just a play, 3.5 at home. I take the Bucks, but Lamar's been fantastic against NFC, and that's a team that always gets me in the gut. Baltimore. You see what I did with their hat a couple weeks ago, so.
Yeah.
I will never cut up a Bucks hat, but I don't have another fucking Baltimore hat to cut up. So mission accomplished. Well, I'll be on the Bucks. I think it's a lower scoring game. I lean towards the under heavily in that spot too. I think they're gonna both try to establish the run. If the turnovers don't come, it should be an easy under, I think.
No, I feel you. Before we ask Brizzy his thoughts on tomorrow's NFL action, it is 2nd and 11 here for Black and Yellow. Nordy asking if Razor was live tomorrow. So, Razor, you're live, but can you explain to people who are watching how it works?
Yeah, so I'll be live on kick.com. Kick.com/Razor Sharp Picks. I'll be live and I can show the races. Not only will you see me, but you'll be able to watch the races as I call them. So I turn it on mute. You can't hear the race callers at the track. I still call the races, but now you get to watch the races with me over on Kick.
That's dope. Dope. We're going into a 3rd down, which is still important to me. I'm sure the Steelers are going to score a touchdown here, and I could just, try and not hate myself as I smoke a blunt before I go to sleep. But if they could not score a touchdown and just kick a field goal, I can catch that under 48.5 and not hate myself quite as much. I fear the worst here. And Razor, you are ahead of us. Johnny K going to roll one right now. Actually, let me call this 3rd and 4. Russell Wilson in his pretty yellow shoes. This fucking cuck. Handing it off. Stop him. And they did
grab a beer.
They got there. Did they call it before? God, they're just bullying the line of scrimmage. Now we're at a point where the Steelers are probably not going to call timeouts.
Hey, Jim, real quick, I know we got the drive here, but the Superbooks put up the line here in Vegas. 2 outs to go here. Dodgers minus $1.30 to win the World Series. Yankees plus $1.10. Still 2 outs to go, 10-4. We know, but a Superbook here in Las Vegas has issued the line. Their line.
Gotta bet that.
You use Superbook, Ramon?
Yeah.
I heard because they're really good for NFL. I heard they give minus 108.
Yeah. Another interesting one here in town, Razor, is over at the South Point where they refuse to kind of go to the decimal or, the juice. Everything's minus 110, and that's their, kind of their thing. They never go minus one. They'll move it to a half or a full point, and they never put a minus 115 or a 120 even. They'll take their chances and move it back and forth throughout the day to get that even money. But another interesting app here. I don't like the app. It's harder for me to do this shit than it is on the computer, but I'm here in Vegas now. So Mets putting some runners on here. Desperate mode.
Can we hear from you guys in the chat? And I know some of you have done it, but Monday football doubleheader that we're gonna have the live stream here. Can you guys let us know what your thought process is? Brizzy, you have a plan for tomorrow night's action?
I got some daily fantasy notes I'll share with the chat that could be very useful. One of the touchdown regression candidates in the Ravens-Bucks game is Lamar Jackson. If you remember, the last time I was on the show, I played the Radler rushing yard prop against the Bucks. They've been having trouble with rushing quarterbacks all year. They're giving up the 5th most rushing yards to the position. Both Jaden Daniels and Jalen Hurts both scored in that game against the Bucks. So Lamar Jackson's definitely one of the circles I have. If you look at J.K. Dobbins for comeback player of the year odds, his odds have shot up in the last week and a half, 2 weeks. If you look at the Cardinals, they're allowing 153 rushing yards per game, which is absolutely ridiculous. Only 3 teams have given up more yards on the ground this year. His anytime touchdown prop is minus 140. And in comparison, if you look at Derrick Henry's anytime touchdown prop, it's minus 185. So, I mean, fuck, dude. The odds makers are definitely telling you J.K. Dobbins is going to have a decent day. The Cardinals have allowed 6 touchdowns to running backs throughout the opening 6 weeks of the season. So, basically a touchdown a game. Another one is the Chargers play zone coverage at the top rate in the NFL. And if you look at their wide receiver number 2s, they rank 31st in defensive DVOA against them. So that's a really good spot for Michael Wilson. And then on the Charger side of the ball, Quentin Johnson is out. So probably an uptick for Josh Palmer. The Cardinals pass defense is pretty bad. They rank 20 in defensive DVOA, and they're allowing 10 receiving touchdowns, which is bottom 5 in the NFL. And even Lab McConkey as well should probably get some looks. So those are my daily fantasy notes for that game.
Oh, it's a nice job. I like it. Brizzy, your money in the bank, man. Love
the Dodgers are celebrating. They'll be on their way here. And I just saw Circa open at $1.25. Yankees plus 105. So looking right around there, 125, 130 for the Dodgers.
It's the first time since 1981 Yankees will play against the Dodgers. East Coast versus the West Coast. MVP versus MVP. Number 1 seed versus the number 1 seed.
Another news, Razor, the Jets have just signed James Lofton, and he'll be expected to suit up next week.
They did not get that 4th, right, Razor?
That went over a lot of people's heads, that one.
Sorry, Ramon. I interrupted you. It's my fault.
Joe, I was trying to think of someone a little bit more.
Huge total. This is a huge total.
You had to be born after what, or before 1975 on that one?
Someone after the year 2000.
First down. Okay, that's probably good for me, actually.
Yeah,
you don't want the Jets to try.
Jets only have 1 timeout.
They're about to start kneeling.
Sorry, Ramon. I butchered that. My fault. I have one live bet going, and I would like to cash it. And I'm
I was
just
just trying to think of what the Jet. I was making a funny at the expense of the Jets. I'm glad Jose's not here.
no, I fucked it up. I'm sorry, Ramon. I apologize. I'm just in my feelings, and I want to cash this under 48.5. And it wasn't that I wasn't respecting the gag. I want you to tell jokes. You're Money in the Bank, but I was just focused, so I wasn't respecting anybody else, and I apologize.
Cecil C with the $10 dono. PSR, best cappers online. Thanks for all the bets. Thanks for the good love, Cecil C.
Cecil, man. Thank you, Cecil. Give me this one. Give me this one.
RIP field goal props, 3 out of 4 blocks. I told you, bro, no bullshit. I was not exaggerating this time. Fucking Greg Zuerlein sucked this year, man. He's getting old.
Woody Johnson is the problem. And Woody, look, you had every opportunity to move in a different direction in the offseason. And you want to do this, mid-season. Like it stinks of reaching, and it stinks
desperation.
Thank you. That's better than reaching. Perfect. Thank you. It's stupid. The NFL is the most complicated sport in the world. It's chess and violence. You can't move somebody 6-7 weeks. This isn't like hockey and basketball and baseball where it's the thought process within the sport is pretty simple, and sometimes you need to change the motivation. The playbook is too extensive. This is too complicated. You can't cut off the head of the snake 7, 6, 5 weeks. You can't do it mid-season unless you're just giving up. You can't do it to excel.
But to his defense, you make that trade because fuck it. If I'm not here by the summer, fuck it.
Oh, I got no problem with the trade. I got no problem with the trade. I got a problem with firing Salah in week 6.
Just in general, though.
But no, there's not been a coach with an over 400 winning percentage that's been fired due to on-field activities since I think it was 61. I don't have the number in front of me because you can't do it. You just can't do it. Look at Ulbrich on the sidelines. Look, he looks like a.
Yeah, you are right. We saw that.
He looks like a deer in headlights.
And their season just went.
He looks like a scared child.
The Steelers win in every primetime, it seems like. No, they don't. Rams were here last Sunday, and we watched the Steelers lose on that 4th and fucking 2, and I had to sit till 2 o'clock in the morning to cash a Cowboys ticket. It was ridiculous. Me, Ramon, and fucking Jimmy, the last 3 lowly soldiers, sitting there, not even looking at – that's when you know you're really gambling, when you're not even looking at the clock type shit.
What a fiasco. Can the Jets just hold them to a field goal here?
2nd and 7, 2-minute warning.
How many timeouts they got left? None,
right?
That was their last one.
Maybe they get the first and go to the knee.
But they could also – the Jets defense could give up.
Yeah.
And let them score one here, which we've seen so many times.
Yeah, but I don't think Tomlin's going to break it off in him that way.
No, but Tomlin's running the ball, trying not to. And it's
exactly.
Jets defense, giving up. I mean, who cares? It's a $100 bet, but I just don't want to lose out like this. Tough one.
3rd and 2.
So there was a stop. God, Razor, you're ahead of me. Can you just do the whole thing again where you just stop talking if I'm fucked?
The Tani translator just said cash it on
2-minute warning here.
On his interview. He said cash it, Dodgers, NL champs.
Nice, Abel.
I mean, talking about some of those numbers, Razor. This will be the first time 2 50 home run hitters have ever met in the World Series.
Are we simplifying baseball?
3rd and 2. Steelers pitch it to the left. He's gonna be short. It's gonna be 4th and 1.
They'll
There's
run
a
it.
minute left. There's 30 seconds left on the play clock. There's about a 30-second difference.
That's fine. That's okay.
Yeah, they're gonna run it. They're not kicking this ball.
Well, I think it's appropriate that the Mets and the Jets season ended up on the same night.
You want a field goal, right?
Yeah, I'd like a field goal, but I mean, the Jets defense looks like it's trying, doesn't
Why
it?
would they not kick a field goal? I mean, yeah, there's only 30 seconds, but that makes it a two-touch. It's only a two-score game right now.
Yeah, you want to make it a 3-score game. They got it.
They're going for it. Well, they might just delay game it.
Yeah.
And they are.
Yeah.
They call their timeout.
That's
Final
fine.
timeout.
That's fine.
What about 1 second?
Give me
Second.
one.
But I guess you don't want a field goal because if you kick a field goal, they could get blocked.
Yeah,
I'm talking about if you're the Steelers.
You fucking. I'm about
No,
to
you
bet
kick
the
the
under
field
right
goal,
now.
don't you? Make
No.
it a 3-score game.
No, you don't.
Yeah. What about that 47.5 number that's gonna get fucked?
You can run the ball and the game would be over.
That's what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
Well, no,
Like
no, you
literally,
can't-
the game could be over.
Run
Fuck
the ball.
You got to run
there's
it
no
because
perfect
if you
kicker.
block field goal, God forbid, you'd
Bro,
be.
fuck the block field goal, the kick return, punt
down.
return, touchdown, fucking Aaron Rodgers. If there's one thing he could still do, I guess, it's throw a fucking Hail Mary. That's what he showed last week. So, like, no, you want the ball in your hands at the end of this game, fucking kneeling it.
Can I say something here as we're waiting? But stop me, Razor, if they're about to get going.
They're going for it. Fourth
okay.
and 2. Russell Wilson hands it off.
Oh my God, he got a touchdown, didn't he?
Yeah. Harris.
Unfucking believable. Take it all from me. Wow. Oh, I fucking knew it, man. Jets defense wasn't trying.
No, that was a best run I seen Najee Harris do since fucking college. God, he
Rondo
said,
gets it.
That was like a fuck you right there.
"Yeah, like I haven't seen Najee run that
Why
hard."
would he just go down on the 1 yard line and have a little clap?
Yeah, like do the
I mean, come on, really, man.
He
That's
ran
fucking
that shit hard as
right
fuck.
there,
He
bro.
said, "I'm getting my stats up
Fuck
tonight."
you. Yeah, because he had such a shitty year last year, and he's kind of borderline. You know, I get it too. You know, just
Mike Tomlin's about to go to this press conference and be like, "Yeah, and y'all told me to start Justin Fields, right?"
oh yeah. Look,
I deserved it. I deserve to take the L tonight.
37 points for Russell Wilson, the Steelers.
Wild. Who had
that's what it is.
Russell Wilson
Statement
putting up
game for him.
over himself as a prediction in this game? Like, that's crazy, bro.
When's the last time you seen the Steelers score 37?
When the fuck is the last time I see Russell Wilson put up 37 as a quarterback of any fucking football team?
Yeah.
Like,
He wasn't trying.
even in 2014, he wasn't doing that. God bless him, man. I mean, Sierra, she might be running tonight.
Oh god.
Russ is feeling like the man of the house again. Can you imagine all those times you got to read all these fucking comments
disarray.
about this, that, and the third, and then you could finally just show up at a primetime game and just be like, "Fuck you" to everybody. I mean, there's a little bit of like sympathy for Russell Wilson, as much as I don't like the guy.
What a call it was when Nick bought out of his 1K bet on the Jets. Because I thought it didn't make sense. It was 15-12 at the time. I was
No, he probably saw the same thing that I saw. The books had 90% of the money on the Dodgers. Dodgers won. They had a huge liability, 80% of like money of tickets on the Liberty. They won. God damn, they're gonna pay out the Jets too. Like, or they're just giving out free money. The Chiefs for the most public underdog of the week. Like, they just cashed right before all this events happened.
They got beat up last week. The books.
That's what I'm saying. They're getting beat up right now. Like, they'll pay out the WNBA fucking schmoes and the MLB bros, but they're not trying to lose on a fucking football.
Yeah, but you hear these guys come on the radio and talk shows and shit. How, we took a beating. Stop your fucking crying. In the long run, you guys are killing everybody.
killing everybody. You're giving back so you can take tomorrow.
Right, that's what it's about. Kill them slow.
I'm really stoked to see that my man Tommy Edmonds going to get this trophy. It looks like for
Wow.
the
NLCS MVP.
11 RBIs in the series. He's standing there. I haven't handed it to him yet. But he's standing
Nice.
Wow. Roberts, my guy, Tommy Edmond. His dad was a great high school baseball coach here in San Diego. Coached his son at La Jolla Country Day School. And man, the Cardinals. I know they wanted to keep him, and just wasn't going to work. Man, that's really exciting for me right now to see this.
Yeah. No, Edmund was an absolute monster. I think sometimes, I'm 15-7 live, was now 15-10 live. Sometimes you need that slap in the face. And I've certainly received it here. The pregame bet to, so that if the pregame and the $100 pops, $600 in losses today. It was a very, very strong week. So I'm not like, I'm just hurting because I was so wrong, I guess. And then you guys heard the database stuff from Troy. And keep this in mind here, is the totals that are in the low 40s or like high 30s that are moving to the over. The last 3 years, they go over that 40.5 or whatever it ends up on at a 62 or 63% clip, something like that. And then the totals that are over 50 that are moving over to the 51, 52, they go under at a big, big, big clip. So I think we really need to focus on these totals around that 39, 40 number that are moving 2.5, 3 points to the over compared to the ones that are at that 50-point clip that are moving to the over. Another thing with baseball, and I know it kind of a sidetrack, but we keep seeing this. And I know that, a lot of us are older cappers. Some of us are younger cappers. But for me, I'm 45. And we keep seeing these MLB playoff series where the first few games of the series are all going under because the opposition hasn't seen the bullpen. And then the bullpen keeps going out there and keeps getting milked and milked and milked. And then games 4 to 7 are all going over because there's no more tricks coming out of the pen anymore. And that's happened in both the series here. I don't know if it's going to happen in the World Series, but things just we need to be accountable for. Wow. And Wanker Tanker. New name in chat says, oh, great. Now they're going to start saying Wilson is good again. Sometimes you got to take a slap in the face and regroup. Tomorrow we have the doubleheader right here, and we've got to attack it with the best of our abilities. Let's go around the horn here and put a bow on the show. Thank you to all the cappers in the chat that rocked with us, and we'll give you a proper outro as we move forward. And yes, Yannick, I lost on the Jets. Yannick, I lost on the Jets. It was a poor pick, Yannick, and. Yannick, I put all my action out in my record keeping and all that. I don't hide from anything. It is what it is. Yes, it was a poor bet, Yannick. Let's go around the horn here and put a bow on tonight's show. Thank you guys so much for rocking with us in the chat. Mr. Ramon Scott, star of the Morning Steam, 7 days a week, 365 days a year on the Sports Money YouTube channel. Be rocking 6 a.m. Pacific, 9 a.m. Eastern here in the morning. What's on tap in the morning? What's the schedule for you, my man?
You're getting ready. Jimmy got the 2 games for tomorrow night. Just want to report also, because these are ones that never get reported, really did hit 2 unders with you tonight with Allen. Pardon me, Jimmy, with his rushing yards. And also we had that other under with Van Jefferson, even though he scored that touchdown, he only ended up with 15 yards. So a couple of winners right there. We'll be back tomorrow, 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 Pacific with Morning Steam. And we'll find something to talk about. I always like when there might be a light card. I can go back to bed for a few hours.
Yes, you were excellent. That the Braylon Allen under 21 was never 21.5 was never any fear. It was excellent work. And
we
I
have
love
to hear
Rockland.
from the Warren, but the unders kind of never get in there because not many people would pull them off here. But you know what? Those are for Razor. I bring those for Razor.
All respect. And let's talk to Razor right now. Big horse racing day tomorrow. Razor, my man. It's now on the Kick channel, but you also have your chat up on the YouTube channel. Razor, talk to us about the plan for tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm gonna post that link. If everyone could just give me a follow on Kick, because I am making that transformation, so we can show the races. Not a lot of people have Kick, so if you do have a Kick channel, please give me a follow, and I'll be live tomorrow, 12:30. Mahoning Valley pops off tomorrow. I cashed a big 20K winner last year at Mahoning Valley, so hopefully we can start out with another bang tomorrow. I got Finger Lakes, Mahoning Valley, Fort Erie Parks. Make sure you join me over on Racing with Razor Sharp Picks.
Hey,
over on Kick.
I'm just getting real before you go, Jimmy. Razor, were you on the air when you hit the big score, or were you off at that time?
Oh, he was on.
Didn't see it, but
he's right there. He was on. He was live in color. Yeah, man.
You got follow Razor Sharp Picks over on fucking X, and you could have seen the clip itself.
Okay, I'm gonna do it.
It's great.
I do follow Razor closely. Obviously, not close enough.
Oh, no, I like it. Also, Kevin Ponachera, I wish your sloppy pussy was close enough for me to slap in that giant lip of yours. Because I know, Kevin, that giant pussy of yours has a lip the size of Mount Everest. And I wish that it was close enough to me that I could pillow bag that sloppy pussy, Kevin. Now, Big Ragu, my man, thank you for being back in action with us. You handled Milton with class and dignity, unlike the way I replied to Kevin Ponachera's sloppy, disgusting pussy. We missed you, Doc. Thank you for being back in action with us. And NFL Pub Hub next week. Do we get you back?
I'll be back. Yeah, I talked to Jose Saturday before I did the stream with Deb. I said, let Jimmy know next week I'll be 100% ready to roll on Pub Hub. So be glad to do that. My pleasure. Sorry to bring any winners tonight to you guys in the chat, but there'll be more to come. And Razor, I'm going to try to get with you tomorrow on Kick. So I'm going to try to sign up for that and get rocking and rolling with you on some horses. We'll be talking Breeders' Cup actions in the next couple of weeks for sure. We'll get some looks on the horses. I'm sure maybe if you do a show, I'll be more than happy to come with you on that. But yeah, I'll be in Vegas for the Breeders' Cup with Dom Ricci's going to go, and then of course we're going to meet DJ out there. And you guys are all welcome. If you're going to come out, I'll be out there Halloween day, starting out there and leaving that Monday. So I'll be out there for 5 days at the end of the month.
Dope. Give our love to Kelly, and I know Dom wants nothing to do with us, and I haven't pushed too hard to ask because you can just ditch us, and if that makes your life better, then these are your choices. Brizzy, my man, we're gonna put a bow on the show. I'd like to give a shout out to all these cappers that have rocked with us today. We love you guys. We've got nothing without you guys, and we have a double header ready to rock tomorrow that we've got to attack with gusto and cap and attack. So that is the plan, but the plan can start with Razor Sharp Picks, and also Razor will be on Medicate Monday, which will give any listener his plan of attack. You'll hear from Dutch, fresh off his 40th birthday. You'll hear from Dabra Kadabra and the whole crew. So check us out here at 11 a.m. tomorrow. Thank you guys.
11 a.m. Not 11
a.m.
a.m.
11:10. Yeah.
11:10 a.m.
Sorry. Londo, thank you. Kuji Cam, Thomas Maggio, Rez Mob, Abel Alvarez, Coyne, T-Moss, Nordy, Harold Williams. Thank you guys so much. Flea Mathis. We have 66 Slammy in the house. Dougie Wise, Londo. I should roll through here, and sorry for my losing to take away from Harold Williams cashing the Breece Hall touchdown. There were cappers like Redbeard, who took the Steelers plus 130. We had Man Bear Pig take them live at plus 350. We had Londo on the Steelers the whole entire time. It was excellently done. There were a lot of cappers that got paid. Sammy Comer cashed with Breece Hall first touchdown at plus 600, and he wasn't the only one. There was a lot of cappers in the chat that got cash. Chase J said Breece Hall receptions is a sleeper. He was saying before the game popped off. There were a lot of guys in the chat that got paid in full, and that's what this is all about, you know. So I've got to regroup and attack tomorrow's card. Truly, from the bottom of my heart, thank you guys so much. Brizzy, take us home, my friend. Put a bow on tonight's show.
Hell yeah. Make sure you guys hit that like and subscribe button, bell notification, get notified for all the live videos. Medicate Monday starts off the week. Then we got the double prime time games, and then NBA season pops off Tuesday. So it is just heating up at Pub Sports Radio. So make sure you hit that like, subscribe button. No more Contender Series. So Locker Room Podcast will be back Tuesday night as well. So should be a fun time. Fun times here at the channel.
Let's get that cash. Medicate Mondays, 11:10 a.m. Get that cash. We'll see you guys tomorrow night.
Pub Sports Radio's the crew, that's a fact. We all about bread, making bank accounts fat. Who the hell is that? LJ from the H, I stack green like Boston. Shout out to Nasty Nate from down south, where we ride on slab. 420 highway smoking with that boy Dabby Cab. Swing by Dallas with them Cowboy fans so we can smoke out J Money, cause you know that's our mans. Us against the bookies, put money in our pockets. Fly out to Vegas, meet up with Ski Profit. Hit the sports books, we got money to stack. Can't forget them college picks with that boy Conor Mack.